Who do I choose? There's... I don't know who to choose. All of these men are so hot. Am I supposed to like... What? Okay. Okay. Alright. So I guess we'll just go through. Okay, this is where the like Tinder in me is like reading all their details. Okay, so this is Yukio Senkawa. Oh my god, I'm going to like butcher all of these names. The design genius bachelor. Can you use me to be you can use me to be yourself. The chaotic and sexy ephemeris. Yes. In return for my selfishness, I will make this the best night of your life. Okay. So he's age 30. Oh. Okay. Okay, age 38. His blood type is AB. I don't know what my blood type is. Maybe it's your type. He's an interior designer. His birthday is 6/9. Specialty is cooking. Oh my god. That... Can I please? Okay. He might be my #1 option. He might be. Okay. So special skills is cooking. Hobbies is board games. Likes wine. You know, I love wine. Weakness is peppers. And conventional means. What the fuck does that mean? Okay. Married life rules. Enjoy married life. The husband does the cooking. No regrets when we divorce. No! I don't want a divorce. Okay. Group chat. Group wedding. Congratulations. Are you seriously married to Senkawa? I can't imagine his personal life, but it sure sounds chaotic. Okay. Alright, you're an option. How many men are there? Okay, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Okay, there's 5. Alright. We got Kunihiro Kasai. The boss you'd love to marry. You're my wife that I cherish dearly. An overconfident womanizer. Can you keep what you saw a secret? So he's age 30. Oh my god. Age 36. Blood type O. Occupation managing director. Okay. 4. Winning people over is a special skills. Okay. Investing. Incredibly strong coffee he likes. I love coffee, but not that strong anymore. Weakness is waking up early and chores. Married life rules. No sexual relations with others. Don't enter his room. Don't interfere in his private affairs. He's good at handling work and women, but other than that, he's just a good for nothing. You have no idea how many times I wanted to strangle him. You're something else for being able to marry that guy. He might be my last option. It's a turn off. If you're interested in other women besides me, like, I don't want you. Alright, we got Kuranosuke Kiba. A cold slide department head. Oh my god. You're way too slow. I thought you've been working here long. A family-oriented softie? I don't know what you're expecting. Age 34. Blood type A. Head of production, 7:15, doing chores. Okay. Knowing how long something is by looking at it. Saving money in kitchen gardening. He likes hand-rolled cigarettes and sweets. Weakness is animals and own people. Oh, he has a list of rules. I like him. Must eat dinner together. Don't forget to turn off the lights. Don't pack things into the freezer. Don't leave shoes out everywhere. Must pay a fine if break any rules. I should instill that. Alright. Kuranosuke may seem a bit cold and blunt, but that's how he shows his love. He also likes taking care of others, so I'm sure he'll be a good husband. Maybe my second option. Alright. The Prince of Sales Department. Okay. Are you able to head home with me today? A low self-esteem gamer? Oh my gosh. Gotta avoid wasting money on gachas. Shu Hasunuma. Age 29, blood type B, sales department employee. 2-1. Special skills, remembering business cards. Okay, that is a special skill. Alright. Hobbies, games, convention store raffles. Okay. Likes junk food, weaknesses, normies. Well, I'm not a normie. Married life rules, don't come to love each other. Do your own thing when you're at home. Limit junk food to special days. And go all out when playing games. Wow, you got married to Shu. He carries himself like he can do anything at work. But truth is, he is a hard worker. I don't know how he is at home though. He's probably gonna be on my fort. Okay. Man, we're just interviewing these folks. E.g. Hold on. E.g. Takao. Age 30. Blood type B. Marketer. 11-6. Rubik's Cube is his special skill. Hobbies none? What do you mean hobbies none? Likes snacks. And his weakness is niece and nephew. Aww. Alright. The hyper efficient Mr. Cinderella. You're a little on the slow side. And clingy and awkward? Why are you getting so worked up? Married life rules, be punctual. All meals must be had as a family. Don't force your love. Congrats on your marriage. If you have any problems with EG, report to Yui. That's my advice for your life as newlyweds. Who is that? Okay. Well, I'm gonna go with him because he is good looking. And I do like someone who is a genius and that his birthday is 6'9". Alright. Perfect. Let's decide. Alright. The prologue. You're totally fulfilled in your life as a single gal. The only problem? The constant pressure from others to get married. One day, it's coming at you hard when a personally imperfect manager hands you a marriage license. Is a loveless marriage your ticket to freedom or the beginning of true love? Okay. Alright, let us decide. And we are gonna go straight right in. The prologue. Inadvertently married. Do. Congratulations, Lauren. Oh, also, I forgot to mention. Yes, I am called Lauren Reynolds. And is that my real name? I don't know. I'll leave it up for you all to decide. Alright, calling one. Congratulations, Lauren. Married. Wow. I thought you were all about the single life. Now look at you. You've surprised everyone. Yeah. My head is killing me. I can't wait to get hitched, to go home and be greeted by the girl I love every day. What could be better? That was crazy. I can't believe that in those office party ended with you taking the plunge. This throbbing headache won't go away. That's not just a hangover talking. I swear, if I could, I would throttle yesterday's me. I can't believe I got married on a drunken whim. And all of the people in the world, I married him. Him. Who's him? I'm so excited. Okay. Yesterday, in other words, the day I drove my life off a cliff in the morning, my phone buzzes, waking me up. Okay. A text. Did I win that raffle? I hope I won something. That'll be nice. Oh, it's Dad. Your cousin Mia is getting married next month. You are 28 years old. Okay, I'm not 28 years old. You should really start thinking seriously about your future. Serious face. This is my serious face. Jeez, I feel the pressure. Even if he still hasn't figured out how emojis work. I live away from home. Plus, I am my parents' only child. Oh, I can't relate. I only have a younger brother. I can understand where he's coming from. Yet, I feel so disconnected from the idea of marriage at this point in my life. I haven't even had a boyfriend in years. Years, chat. Oh my god, I haven't had a boyfriend in years. Okay. He'd flipped out on me if I said that. How to reply? Give me time. It'll happen. There. That sucks. And here I thought I won a raffle. Time to put it out of my mind and have breakfast. I slap my cheeks. I don't know if y'all can hear that. I slap my cheeks and shake it off. After breakfast, I'm out the door. I love this elevator music. Good morning. Good morning. You always look so happy to be here. It's great to see. I stand in front of my office building and greet my favorite security guard. Are we able to get with the security guard? That would be really funny. Miyoshi Concepts, where I work, is an architecture and interior design firm located in, oh my god, Odaiba? An ultra-modern part of Tokyo built on a man-made island. We handle all kinds of commercial design projects and events, and have maintained our reputation as industry's leading firm. Which cheeks? My butt cheeks. I'm joking. I'm still in awe of the place, even after 7 years here. I landed my college dream job. Oh my god, I would love that. So, what if my personal life doesn't fit the mold? I need to forget about Dad's text for now. European man. Oh my god. Guardia il mio lavoro. I'm sorry, could you please type what you want to say here? What's happening over here? When I reach my office, I notice something is going on in the reception area. As I watch from a distance, a new figure appears on the scene. Oh my god! Oh, so oh, I can't. I'm gonna butcher even more. That's Kunihiro Kasai. Yeah, my managing director. At 36, he climbed to the top of the executive ladder. He's an absolute hotshot, and rightly so. The head of the creative department who serves as managing director, and remarkably talented architect besides. We have a saying around here. Behind every hit, there's Kasai's shadow. Okay, sorry. I'm like, I don't know if I'm actually. Happy early Valentine's, Spooky. Happy early Valentine's to you, Scotch. Hope you are doing well, and hope you and your significant others also doing pretty well as well. Let me know what is your. My eyes are dying. Why? Why is it dying? Oh, it is bright. Like my eyes are like I'm squinting right now, but I'm like I'm trying. Homework too. That's fair. I wish you good luck on your homework. Yes, I'm sorry. I hope to change this. Okay, basically, if he's the brains behind an idea, it's guaranteed to have legs. Ooh. What language were they speaking? I didn't catch it. All I know is that it wasn't Japanese or English. He's an architect. He brought his designs with him and wants someone to take a look at them. Kunihiro speaks fluently to the man while serving as an interpreter to the receptionist. Legs, calves, and muscular. Me likey. Legs, calves, and muscular. I've spoken with the design department. They're sending someone over who will pass his work on to the right person. I apologize, sir. I thought I could use the translation tool, but I couldn't get it to work. Oh, don't worry about that. It's a rare treat to get a visitor from Italy. He spoke Italian? I didn't know that was Italian. Oh my god. As I recall, you have excellent facility with English, so I would think an experience like this would be energizing, no? Yeah, actually, you're right about that. I love his smile. Well, I'll see you later. You're doing good work. Have a fantastic day. It's amazing how he handled that. He swooped in to help and managed to inspire her instead of let her feel defeated. Oh, and now he's here. Good morning. Morning. Oh my god. FX decided to cancel stream tonight. Surely nothing would change in the next 30 minutes as I update my PC. Hello, Elixium. I swear, I'm going to change your name in the Discord. I'm like, do I call you H3N or Elixium? You know, I don't know. Anyways, I step aside to let him pass, and Kunihiro opens the door in an easy, elegant motion. Oh my god. After you. Oh, we love a man that. Oh, we love a man who's a gentleman. Oh my gosh. Please, after you. Oh. What is the MC doing? What? You're like, excuse me? You're fucking up right here. I stand back and he shows me a soft, encouraging smile. And I can't help but go ahead through the door. You have a fantastic day too. Oh my gosh. Okay, like this entire stream is just me like me blushing and you guys can all hear it. Right. Thank you. And what, do we sniff him? Do we like my god, this is so bright. Oh my god, the office space is so bright. Handling people comes as naturally to him as breathing. Yes. He breathed and I Hadrian? Okay. I was debating on that, or but if you wish you can change it back. You know what? I'm not gonna change it back. It's no wonder everyone here wants to marry the man. Miyuki, hey! Miyuki, oh my god. I forgot that this is a Japanese otome game as well. Miyuki, Minami, Dari, oh my god, Daria? Oh my god. And I started here at the same time and have been office pals ever since. This is like me trying to go back into Japanese. How long has she been standing here? She nods admiringly. He dealt with the problem and made the receptionist feel good about herself while he was at it, and not a hint of arrogance. He's damn good looking, makes bank, is great at his job, and he is downright sweetheart. I get why people say blah 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 blah. I get why people say he's the best boss and most eligible bachelor. I didn't realize he had so many admirers. Well, you never know until you actually live with someone if they are actually marriage material. I mean, you are right, you know? That's why some people, like, before they get married, of course they will settle in and like live together in some way or another. It's true. You never know what a person is like in their private life. He could be full of surprises, like he could be terrible at housework. He could be a snob at home. I'm gonna say he could be terrible at housework. He could be terrible at doing any housework. Maybe he can't so much as boil water. He might not even have a kettle. He could set up a board with slightly concerning photos next to realistic voodoo and a knife with a book of witchcraft. Alexium, are you trying to tell us something? Are you trying to tell chat something that you have a board with slightly concerning photos next to a realistic voodoo and a knife with a book of witchcraft? I don't think so. Okay. I could see him hiring a housekeeper, or even, dare I imagine it, a personal maid. Unusual perhaps, but it seems like he have no shortage of women hoping for the job. Nah, that's just my D&D collection. By the way, you want to get lunch today? There's a new cafe. Ooh, I do. And did you notice how unusual the interior is? I've been wanting to get a closer look. You are such a workaholic. Oh my god, thank you very much. I set aside my wild fantasies of Kunihiro's personal life and prioritize the real world. What wild fantasies? Oh my goodness gracious. The fact is, a pile of work awaits. Facts. This is... Alright. I'll send the plans over now. There are 3 options and we'd like you to select one of them. I've also received the wallpaper swatches. One would be a good time to bring them over. From the moment I sit at my desk, I'm on phone calls with clients. Once that's finished, I submit a request with a construction company to look over some plans. Here in the production department, we handle a range of activities: architectural, drawings, budget, site management. Oh wow. Whoever made this is sick. It's my job to take the designs and plans for a space and make it an actual place in the real world. Whew. There's always a lot to do, but it is so gratifying. I'm so lucky to be doing a job that I still get excited about. I gulp down a cold pressed juice and turn to my computer screen when, look at you, risk taker. I'm sorry? Excuse me? Suddenly, an abrupt sound of a tape measure being extended. He strikes my desk with it like a sword, knocking the cap off my juice, and it bounces from my desk to the floor. It's the manager of my department. Kuranosuke Kiba. Looking forbidding. Leaving an open drink on your desk? Come on, Lauren. It's empty. I was about to throw it away. Alright, fine. Listen, I read your proposal. It's good work. I want you to move forward with it. Oh, that's great. I'm really pleased that you like it. Don't let it get to your head. You've been in production for 5 years. It'd be an issue if your proposals were no good. Damn. And clean up your desk. People don't focus when their work areas are messy. I bet your apartment is a mess too. Who did I say I was gonna go for? Chat. I know that this is like the prologue and everything. Who did I say? I think it was Kunihiro. I think so. I'm gonna assume that I said. I don't know. If Alexium, you can watch through the VOD and see who I chose. What a bitch, though. Hey. Kuranosuke retracts the tape measure and then slings back to his own desk. Not mistaken for my hot pressed juice, which I boil somewhere between the cup and my mouth. Oh, wait, what? Wait. Huh? Wait. So, you boiled your hand pressed juice? What kind of juice are you drinking? I hope it's not green juice. Bleh. It's nasty. The nerve of that guy. As if it's any of his business how messy my apartment is. It's not as I thought. He lives with me. English? Maybe I'm reading it wrong. The one that boils obviously. What do you mean the one that boils obviously? I don't know what juice that Huh? Like apple? Orange? Watermelon? Mango? What other fruits? Strawberries? Grapes? Like, I don't know what you're talking about. Anyways, he's so damn fussy. On the other hand, not only Kuranosuke, a licensed architect, but he's a production virtuoso. I totally am. I'm getting these words correct, but you know what? That's okay. I'm squinting my eyes because of how bright my screen is. There is no denying how good he is at his job. The guys especially revere him. I totally said that wrong. But what's up with him acting like he is my mother? What if he did see my apartment and not just my desk? I'll get a stressed stomachache. He'd check every corner of the place, criticizing me every chance he got. I get a stomachache from the stress. That, or I discover a latent masochist streak. Time for my client meeting. I grab the corresponding folder in my laptop and hurry to the conference room. Oh, thank you for the follow, Fluffinator. Alright. This is still bright. I wish there was a way to like dim my display, man. Okay, clients. I don't know. This isn't what I wanted. I knew this would happen. People who aren't married can't possibly understand. Confronted with the client's bracing condensation. English is so hard. I give a forced laugh. The client is opening a large children's store, and apparently they're not fans of plan we've drawn up for them. Our priority isn't fun, but utility. For families, every minute, every second matters. It's different for single people. I do see what you're saying, but if they have to go on a shopping trip, I think how pleasurable that experience can be a significant factor. And I'm telling you, they're not paying attention to that. Get married and have a kid. Then you'll get it. What am I supposed to say to this? Like my colleague, I'm not married either. That said, ooh. We got the salesman. Hasunuma, the star of the business development department, comes to my rescue. He has the kind of winning smile that charms all the ladies. In fact, we call it the quicksand smile because you could just sink into it. It's because the customers are busy people that the element of fun feels necessary. They're out at the store because they have to be. So why not make it more pleasurable and relaxing experience? Take you for an example. I would want to give you that. A woman like you who strives to do her best. I'm cringing at his sales pitch. It's like a woman like you who strives to do her best day in and out. We've carefully considered practical concerns for customers who have their children with them. Things like wide aisles and easy to find restrooms. You'll also see. No, that's all right. You convinced me. Let's go with this. She replies to me, but hasn't taken her eyes off Shu. The rest of the meeting proceeds smoothly, and she says she'll bring our proposal back to her team. Wow. What a womanizer. Thank you so much, Sue. You were a real lifesaver. It was nothing, The fact is, your proposal was good. I was convinced a moment you said, ah, ah. She was hella condescending. I didn't know there are still people out there who have the attitude about being married. Oh, and there are many people like her. You know what else I get a lot of? Marys who clearly feel superior, but who still says, oh my god, I envy your single life. Never, ever get married. Lame. What's it matter? Get married. Don't get married. They're both equally valid paths. You're preaching to the choir, my friend. At this moment, both of our cell phones ring in unison. Tickets for an augmented reality event are going on sale today. It's about this art event thing. Oh, really? You like that stuff too? Oh, I go to shows all the time. What kind of art do you like? I like all sorts. A man of many interests. I'm the kind of person who needs time for myself and for my interests, or I fall apart. I know what you mean. I'm the same way. Maybe I could see myself tying a knot after all. If it's to someone like me, like you are. Whoa. Whoa. What? He's doing a sales pitch right now. He's trying to pitch me a marriage between me and him. But I've read his details. No. He's a red flag. But whoa, what a thought. Me and Shu Asunuma married? Could be fun. I haven't the guts to be naked with him, sure. I honestly don't think I'd have the courage to get naked with someone this vigorously attractive. It'd be weirdly stressful living with a guy in possession of such a perfect face. Oh my god. Suddenly I notice we're standing here chatting inwardly, and a woman passing in the hall stares daggers at us. I promptly end the conversation and return to my desk. Yeah, woman. Ooh, now, okay. Now, this is more like it. Oh, my eyes, they can rest. I looked at his passport and said he has no... What the fuck? Alexio? I looked at his passport and said he has no balls. That was all I needed to know. Not Sigma. So that's how that meeting went. It's totally a thing. People can be so weird and superior about being married. Never encountered it. Sounds obnoxious. I don't get much of it either. As a divorcee, even if I'm flying solo, I've met up with Miyuki at the new cafe as we planned this morning. While here, we bump into Mamoru Kushima, a younger guy from my department, and he pulls up in a chair. I even got a text from my dad this morning badgering me about it. It's like the universe is putting the pressure on. Maybe it is. You're 28. But you're not opposed to marriage, right? I suppose not. But it just doesn't feel real to me. It really doesn't. I'll have to meet someone I like. Go out, get married. That is one long road. And I'm not even at the gate. Meanwhile, I love my job, and I have hobbies, interests that are fulfilling. If I get lonely, I have friends who will drink the night away with me. I'm completely happy with my life the way it is. Changing it is what scares me. Facts. And that's the dirty secret about marrying for love. Just loving someone doesn't mean the marriage will work out. Spoken with the wisdom of experience. Thank you, love. Zach bought me Taco Bell that I'm gonna ship myself later. Thank you. What's that?
Not yours.
Oh, man. Alright. Come on. You've got to have love. I'm dying to meet the girl I've been waiting for. Alcoholism, the solution to not being married. I mean, it's unattractive, Alexium.
So these are called
What is that?
cheesy burrito dippers.
Is that new?
Yeah, they are.
Oh.
They're crusted with cheese. And they
Wow.
come with a dipping sauce of your choice. I
Wow.
only love it too because I saw cantina sauce.
Wow.
And I wanted to dip that one.
Wow.
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 Okay, get back to stream.
Okay. Bye.
Bye.
Did you read my stream title? Okay.
You didn't know exactly.
No, I did not. No. Well, that was my go live notification.
What is it?
FX got hitched by some 2D guy. What do you mean you remember
I
that?
read it.
Oh, okay. Alright. Next, what could be going home to someone you love, and you hug and kiss and welcome each other home? That's kind of cute. Well, take it from me, no one does that, and the honeymoon phase doesn't last forever, and then you're just busy with life. Wow, I love the two different worlds. One who's a hater, and one is a lover. Dream crusher. Exactly, she is a dream crusher. Wait, what is this? Is this potato?
Yeah.
Oh, it's called real life. Young Padawan. Oh, it's potato. I'm gonna eat one potato.
Yes.
I'm gonna eat two tomato. Potato. And 3 potato. I'm like really starving, so I will apologize. I'm gonna be eating while reading all of these. Alright. What do you think, Lauren? What's the most important thing in a marriage? Love, money, freedom. Oh, well. These are honestly bad descriptions, but I'll go with love. I think I'm going to have to say love. I told you. I know it's the most fragile thing, but it's ultimately what we all want. Speaking as someone with experience, you need to talk about household finances and chores before saying your I do's. Even better, get it in writing. You know, like they do in those movies about marriages of convenience. This is definitely a foreshadowing. Now there's an interesting concept. You make it sound like you make it sound like quite a project. Yeah, that's because it is a project that your whole life hinges on. 2D woman, yes, my lord. I'm telling you, all the single ladies at the office are dreaming about the party tonight. Why? Because we happen to have a lot of exceptionally eligible bachelors at Miyoshi. Frankly, I desired a marriage that has no love, no money, and no freedom. Wait, I should just marry marry my college. Wow, Alexium. That's insane. Okay, I might eat a little bit of my cheese quesadilla. I love cheese quesadilla. I always love cheese quesadilla, but this is the chicken quesadilla because it slows down me wanting to use the washroom. Huh? I forgot that the party was today. I'll have to get everything done by 6. When I'm back at the desk, I'll be he ate my chicken. He ate the chicken. He ate the chicken quesadilla. That's rude. When I'm back at the desk, I'll be super efficient. Or not. Maybe. All right. Okay, this is more. I like this mood. All right. Hey there. We spoke on the phone a bit ago. I have it right here. Ooh, Mr. Cinderella walking his own path. I've come to the research department to get data on a new project. The client wants to go over the account ASAP, and so I've come to collect whatever material we have at the moment. I'm really sorry for asking you for this when it's almost time to... This is a report on the existing customer base. This is on the competitors. This is an overview of the market. E.g. tosses a series of documents in front of me, complete with a data analysis and problem-solving suggestions. Oh, okay. What about the breakdown by time? The data breakdowns by time and season can be found on page 4. The e-commerce site most popular items can be found on page 8. Amazing. Wow. This is incredible. He has so much for me, even though I gave him no lead time. Is that all? Yes, this is great. Thank you. So I look up from the documents and find that E.G. is already gone. He vanished without making a sound. He wasn't pissed about this, I hope. It's not you. That's Mr. Cinderella all the way. Wait, why does the guy act like me? That's wild. Just when I begin to worry that I've done something wrong, one of the researchers offers me words of encouragement. He leaves the second the clock strikes 6. Ah, so that's where the name Mr. Cinderella comes in. What about the party tonight? He'll be there, but he's not going to put in a single minute of overtime. No one complains, because he's the best at what he does. As for why he makes a break for it the second he's off the clock, now that's a mystery. Wow, that's literally me. This game stole my likeness. His coworkers tell me the rumors. Does he secretly work a second job? Or have a secret kid? Imagine picking someone up. Like, picking your kid up at 6. Especially if they're, like, in daycare. Oh god. Imagine someone so unfriendly. A dad. Yikes. As I look over the immaculate market research, I take a moment to imagine it. E.g. Takayo's home life. I don't see him with a family. He seems like a real minimalist. I see him going home to a spare apartment and plucking himself down on the couch. I don't see him having a family. That leaves a second job or personal interest he does not want anyone to know about. He goes to a Warhammer shop after work to stare at models and read magazines. That's cute. I'm curious, whatever it is. Anyway, this is the last thing I have to do today. I'll send the files over now. Ooh, we are at the night out party. A party at the restaurant on the 28th floor of our building. The firm holds these regularly to encourage interdepartmental communication. Take a look, Shu. Shu, Kura, Unosuke, and Kunihiro have attracted crowds. Meiji is never at these things. It's like his presence is a secret ingredient, and now all the ladies mean business. Don't you like at least one of those guys? Holy crap. Have you had one of those chubby macarons? There's a new chubby macaron place in Harajuku that's supposed to be adorable. I'm gonna check it out this weekend. Although I could go for a weekend of watching my YouTube, the eternal debate, to go out or stay in. Sorry, did you say something? I figured it out. I can officially diagnose your lack of ambition in the marriage department. Between your independence and your job, you're totally satisfied. You're too happy. You know what? I'm also happy as well. Sounds right. I mean, why wouldn't I want to spend my time and money on things I like? I'm thinking marriage can wait. Uh-huh. That's what people say who have no prospects. An already slightly drunk manager, a man, chimes in. There's a world of difference between I could, but I'm not going to, and I want to, but I can't. You're not seeing anybody, are you? You're not even at the starting line. Oh, what starting line? That's assuming the goal is marriage. And you can't assume that. That's an excuse. You'll regret it when you're older, and then it's too late. Are you certain marriage really has the value you're ascribing to it? Oh wait, maybe I chose him. Oh my god, I don't know what. Oh my god, he's drunk. So that's where the sexy scent was coming from. The design department, Yukio Senkawa, and he's joined our conversation. The manager wears a blank look, and Yukio tops up the man's glass with wine. Personally, I love my freedom dearly, and I greatly enjoy the solitary life. I was drinking beer. Please, enlighten us. I'd love to hear your take on the joys of matrimony and the secret to a fulfilling relationship. He's infamously whipped, and he's constantly grumbling about it. Really? I think I hear someone calling me. The manager scuttles away, and Yukio snorts with laughter as he watches. Now that is one insensitive man. Yukio Senkawa is the world-renowned interior designer who won prestigious awards in his field. There is no end to the gossip. He plays lover boy to the rich and famous. He has patrons in the upper echelons of government. And he's one of the wealthiest people in the country. His current job, a mere hobby. Oh, Sid. Oh, thank you for the raid. Welcome in, welcome in. Let me give you a shout out. Hello. Oh my god, you're playing Hunt Showdown 1896. How was stream? To how to introduce myself. Hello, I'm FX, or in full name FXLegendaryHero or Hero. We are playing this visual novel. This is honestly quite a long prologue. But we're just pretty much gathering in to collect data from all the 2D eligible bachelors, and we're gonna choose. We're gonna let it conspire and all that type shit. It was good. Had some decent matches and some bad ones. It happens. Well, if you have to bounce, because I know streaming can be tiring after a long stream. No worries. Definitely take a break from your computer, grab something to drink and eat, and go take some nappies. My favorite romance game quote: making a lot of assumptions here first, that I'm not a psychopath bent on getting through this game without breaking TOS. Wow. I did not say that, right? I hope I did not say that. But yeah, I hope you all just keep me in the background as you do some work, or I don't know, actually watch me soar into this game. This is pretty long. I don't know, this might be a two multiple part stream. But tomorrow we are playing Jackbox, so Sid, if you wanna come join, feel free to send me a DM in the stream, maybe a little earlier. I think 5, 6. I forgot what time I put. You can check your local time in my Discord. But yeah. I'm also eating, so my deepest apologies. Alright, he's exactly what you imagine a famous artist to be. Single and decadent? I've never heard that word. Decadent? Or well, at least a decadent. And there's no way he has a family. No, this guy he has an unusual personal life. I bet he has a highly unusual personal life. I could see him living in an apartment with a waterfall in it. I like how you don't put it past yourself. Sadly, I do not remember whether it was you during the Dream... Oh my god, not the Dream Daddy game. Oh wow. That is a cursed... That was a cursed stream. Living in a different world from me, I can't say I'm not curious. Let me fill your glasses. Why, thank you. Thanks for helping out with him. I wasn't helping, especially. I was simply sharing my view of things. Are you an invertible invert bachelor? That's right. Life is short. It is impossible to accomplish all the things I want to, or that I ought to. Given that, I can at least have no regrets by living my life my way. My life is my own. I could not agree more. Thank you. Sounds like you and I might be kindred spirits. He flashes the kind of dashing smile that makes a girl feel tipsy even without a drink. We should do a stream of the year award at the end of 2025. You know what's crazy? I don't save my VOD. I don't really save my VODs. I kind of just yeah, stream. Speaking of which, I should be posting something tomorrow, some different type of content before stream starts, so at least you all can see. All right. Have some more wine. Oh, thank you. Oh, he's getting me. Whoa. He's making me drink more wine. I say, as bachelors and bachelorettes, keep the wine flowing. Kunihiro, you guys are having an awfully interesting conversation. Kunihiro, Saunders over. Mind if I join in? Oh, please. Please join in. You saw all that, didn't you? I was going... Oh, 2 men in the one screen, man. It's just... Alright, I was going to come and save you, but... Yukio... Here, beat me to it. I'm sorry, that guy was bothering you. But you know, sometimes having a spouse helps you through things. Oh my god, he's so... More so abroad than in Japan. There are more social events, parties and things, and that you bring your spouse to. Precisely, marriage has its perks. You don't even need to be in love for it to work. I'm sorry, what? I look over to Kunihiro automatically and he discreetly holds his finger to his lips. And I realize that what he said was whispered so that only I heard him. Oh! You don't even need to be in love. What does that mean? Well, now that you joined us, I say we have another toast. Oh dear, the bottle's empty. I could go get us another bottle. No need to bother on my account. I'll have one of these. Lauren, that drink. Oh, as I grab one of the drinks sitting on a nearby table, my phone gets a text. Oh, it's a client. I should touch base with them real quick. Sorry, excuse me a sec. Alright, let's do this. I down the glass and head back to the office. Why does he sound like he needs to be on a watch list? I think he does. I'll send the supporting documents tomorrow and send. Phew, luckily it wasn't a big deal. I finished dealing with the client and let out an Excel. But as I stand up to return to the party, whoa, my feet wobble and I land back in the chair. I don't know if it's because I ran here or because I suddenly feel so relaxed, but the alcohol has hit me. Ooh, rough. Mia Daphne drives a white van with candy written on it. My throat is burning. What was that drink on the table? It's rare that I'm actually drunk. I'll rest here for a moment. Ring. It's a call to my cell phone this time. Hi, I've just sent you an email with the text. Lauren, what did you say to your father? I know he texted you. Boy, I picked up too fast and I didn't look at the screen. I'm sorry. What's this now? He's been depressed all day. He didn't even watch that chess show he liked so much. I know he texted you about how Mia's getting married. How did you reply? Oh, it was the same old thing. When are you getting married? And I said, give me time. It will happen. Oh, that's what did it. Your father asked you because he really cares, and you just brushed him off. No wonder he's depressed, man. My dad Papa Hero could give two shits if I was married or not. Actually, he really does care. Hey, that's not fair. After my dad retired, he and my mom moved back to Kumamoto, where they grew up. As their only child, they've always showered me with love and attention. He keeps saying things like, I can't die until I know Lauren is settled. Die? Jeez, don't say that. We're at the age where we have to consider these things. And your father hasn't been eating much, and he has high blood pressure. We miss you. Come home and let your old parents get a look at you. All right, I will when I can. Not when you can. Next month. Next month? Are you kidding? We're setting you up with some illegible bachelor. All the relatives pitched in. Why not get married in Kumamoto? It'll be one thing if you've met someone, but you haven't. Have you? It'll happen. Might work on your father, but it won't work on me. I'll tell him you're coming. My mother has hung up on me. Damn, she set me up. Yeah, why would she set me up, man? What the heck, man? I crumple against the back of my chair. My parents are so old-fashioned. I think they might be the only ones of their kind left in the whole damn country. I'm pretty sure she's serious about setting me up on a series of blind dates. Ugh. Mom's tone of voice was different from the other times we have talked about this. She means business. If I do go home and they have me meet one guy after the next, and I have the pressure of all of our relatives on me, it's wearing me out just thinking about it. I hate this. I have hopes and dreams. I have more to accomplish in Tokyo. I can feel it. But the odds that by next month I'll meet someone I like who might be actual marriage material? Less than zero. Oh my god, I really hope y'all can't hear that. Like, I'm like swallowing my bear. Because, god damn, I really hope I don't need to go to the washroom. Besides that, I don't want to say goodbye to not insubstantial pleasures of my single life. So what do I prioritize? Do I want too much? Is it so naive to think that I can have it all? Oh, but wait. That's the dirty secret about marrying for love. Just loving someone doesn't mean the marriage will work out. Yep. You don't even need to be in love for it to work. Man, if it were a marriage just to please my parents, what does it matter if I don't love the guy? It doesn't have to be any different from my professional life, as long as certain essential conditions are met. We could have a functional thing going. The booze provides me with an extra boost. I take out a sheet of paper and start a list. Conditions for marriage. 1. No interfering with one another's private life. 2. Living expenses are to be split 50-50. 3. Each party is to take care of themselves. What else? Oh, whoa. Learn briefly. For a second, the alcohol makes my world spin. This list is stupid. It's just momentarily escapism. My eyes and head feel heavy. I stop writing, and when I rest my forehead on the desk, I'll sign that contract. This too. Huh? Someone was here? I half open my eyes and look at what this was referring to. This is a marriage registration application, and it's all filled in? What the? Is this a drunken hallucination? Am I dreaming? No. The voice whispering in my ear. I recognize it. I want the same thing you do. To be married in fact only. Our interests are the same as far as I can tell. This is an ideal situation for both of us, no? This sounds less like a marriage and more like a divorce agreement. What was that phrase? Oh yeah, marriage of convenience. This is like that. I'm about to say, not gonna happen, but the words don't come out. Of course, it's probably is a dream after all. Dream or no, I can't imagine it. I'm happy with my life the way it is. Work is fun for me. I enjoy my time on the weekends. I wouldn't change a thing. I knew this would happen. People who aren't married can't possibly understand. Man. That's what people say who have no prospects. Wow. I'm getting attitude at work, pressure from my parents. I'll be able dodge that. Continue to do this. Blah blah blah. Hold on. Oh my god. Whatever's. I totally done goofed that. But sadly, a loveless marriage is looking a lot like a sanctuary. Is this my get out of jail free card? A passport to real freedom? All I have to do is sign the piece of paper and everyone will get off my back. I can live in peace my way? Before I know it, I'm holding a pen. Before I know it, I sign my name. And before I know it, that man smiles at me. Before I know it... Yep. Congratulations, Lauren! Married! Wow! Yeah! Before I know it, everyone is congratulating me. That wasn't a dream last night, and it's not a dream now. Whatever happened after I signed that paper, it's all hazy. I can't wait to get hitched, to go home and be greeted by the girl I love. Every day, what could be better? Wait a second. How come they all know? What would you like for a wedding present? Something for the kitchen? Le cressut? Le cressut? Maybe? Oh my god, I probably fucking mispronounced that. Is this some kind of conspiracy? A curse from my father? Am I in an alternate reality? Lauren, is this not the opposite of what you said yesterday? Eh? My mind is already reeling when the manager who was badgering me about getting married last night approaches. Or did you get married in a panic? Everything alright over here? I don't know if it's because they could hear the commotion or if it's all a coincidence. But I realize I'm attracting a crowd. Can you keep it down? This is an office. People are working. Hey, the lady has something to celebrate. It's a waste of time. Seems alright to me. Everyone's having a good time. Funny though, seeing as how you couldn't so much as imagine having a boyfriend last night. But it got to you, didn't it? And now you're lying about being married. Admit it. It's not a lie, but the last thing I want to say is, well, I got married in a drunken spur. Tell us the truth. It's not too late if you say it now. I would appreciate it if you stopped teasing my wife. Suddenly, his arm is around my shoulder. Wait, who is this? Who did I choose? In an instant, a boozy memory faintly rises to the surface. That's right. After I sighed, he put his arms around me like this. And then, what then? It's no lie. We move in together this weekend. Did we decide that? What I would give to fate right now. I wish I could retreat to a world of dreams. But the flesh and blood hand on my shoulder is undeniably real. This man is going to be my husband now. We're really doing this? We're actually going through with this marriage? I cannot believe how royally I've screwed up my life. I've carelessly rushed into a marriage with who? With who? Wait! With who? Wait! What the selection? I'm so confused. Okay, I guess we'll rush it with Kunihiro, you know, just because. Okay. Oh wow, this is a lot. Oh wow. Why is there so much? What is? Wow, this is a lot of parts. Okay, episode 1. Okay, infatuated ending. One ton ending. All right, we're wanting the infatuated ending. Okay. I'd appreciate it if you stop messing with my wife. Oh my god! Think you could do that for me? I'm at all. Okay. The man whose arm is around my shoulder is none other than Kunihiro Kasai. A woman lets out a little cry. The office is buzzing and they're all talking about us. You mean it's true? I don't see why anyone would joke about this. Anyway, the workday has started. Everyone back to it. What was the reaction you selected him? I don't know, man. I'm big chillin'. Lauren, there's one point about yesterday's proposal that I wanted to look over. Sure, I've uploaded it to the shared folder. The two guys talk about work, mercifully returning me to a sense of normalcy. The other employees disperse, and the office is back to normal. Phew. Thank you. I watch Kunihiro's back as he goes. Am I really married to Kunihiro Kasai? I can't say I'm calm about it, but I can't let this affect our clients or make trouble at a construction site. I am super confused right now. But for the time being, I have to focus on work in front of me. Let's do this. I down a healthy juice to help with my hangover, then face my computer screen. Pretty soon, I get a call directly to my personal line. Yes, this is Lauren Reynolds in production. This is Kunihiro. Think you could come by my office for a sec? Ah! Yes, please. Yep. Yes, please. This will be the first time I've ever been to the managing director's office. I had to go straight to the top, baby. This is going to be about last night. I uploaded it next to my taxes folder, which contains a suspiciously large amount of photos and notable of PDFs or docs. Oh, Alexium. Time to confront this thing head on. I really liked his office. It's pretty clean. Knock knock. Come in. I nervously enter the room. Kunihiro greets me with a winning smile. You don't have too bad of a hangover, I hope. No, it's alright. I'm sorry you saw me like that. It's pretty embarrassing. I'm honestly confused as how I ended up that drunk. There was that drink you gulped down. Cocktail called Kiss in the Dark. That stuff goes down easy, but it's smart. I do question how it ended up on that table though. So, Mihiro, it's selfish of me to ask you this, but I have to. I would really appreciate it if you would divorce me. I clasp my hands together and beg before Kunihiro can say anything. I never get drunk. Normally, I can drink 3 sakes on the rocks and I'd be totally fine. It's been a hot second since I've been this unhinged. I'ma take a chill pill. I welcome unhingedness. But I had a lot going on yesterday and was feeling low. And the alcohol affected me more than usual. I knew in my head I shouldn't have signed that paper, but my hands weren't listening. Anything else? I know I'm making excuses, but it's true that I wasn't in my right state of mind. You regret it too, don't you? You married me on mere momentum or almost by accident? It wasn't momentum. And it wasn't an accident. I wasn't even a little bit drunk and was in perfectly normal state of mind. Same as now, I don't feel even a little regret. So I'm going to have to say no to the divorce. Smile, man. I think I might pass out. Well, sorry MC. Sorry Lauren. You can't back out on this one. I'm not gonna read that, Alexia, but man. Kunihiro holds me when I stagger and helps me to the couch where I sit. You do seem ill. I'll get you a glass of water. I'm fine. I have a lot of questions. Did we actually get married? I mean, really? All it takes is filing an application for a marriage certificate. I mean, we need witnesses, right? Well, it's not true, is it? This marriage of convenience, it's all fabrication. Shh. He holds his pointer finger to my lips, and then someone throws the door open. Kunihiro, I heard the good news. You're married. This is the senior managing director. Kunihiro places his hand on my waist. We stand up. Oh, sorry. I didn't realize you were in a meeting. Unless is she... That's right. This is my wife. I am not. Well, okay, I am. Technically, perhaps, but... Lauren, say hello. I don't have the bandwidth for this. I drank too much and am now a married woman. I have to laugh. Actually, no, I can't laugh about this. Aren't you going to introduce yourself? Huh? Oh, yes, I'm Lauren Reynolds. I work in the production department. Boston thought I'm caught off guard and introduced myself mechanically. Damn it, I didn't mean to say that. Well, would you look at the two of you? You make a great couple. How kind of you to say so. You finally settled down. I think you'll be very pleased with the next board meeting. Thank you, thank you. That's great to hear. What board meeting? After the senior managing director exits, Kunihiro, his arm still around my waist, cracks a smile. If word has reached him, it's safe to say everyone at the firm knows. It did seem like everyone was talking about it this morning. How did they know about it? Oh, that's because I told the president about it first thing this morning. Come again? And it was in the elevator, in front of a few of the assistants. Why would you do that? Well, because... Wait, hang on. He stops mid-sentence and directs his eyes towards the door. Knock knock. Yes? Hey man. Oh. I thought that the senior executive had come back, but no. It's... Shu has soon... Oh my god. It's Shu. I notice him looking at us up and down and then... I see I'm interrupting. What? No. Shu misinterprets what's going on in the office, possibly because Kunihiro's hand is still on my waist. I can come back later if that's better. Nah, I have some more visitors on the way. Hear those footsteps? And then... Yo, why didn't you book a meeting room? None were available, and why not meet in one of our offices from time to time? I think it's a nice change. Good, I made it. What? So all the guys here? What the fuck? What? Oh, yo! A series of familiar faces noisily file into the room. Kunihiro's expression, which has been light and cheery up until now, turned serious and professional. That's everyone. Let's begin. Now, just to catch you up, Lauren, the others are already aware. We're here to discuss a client. Fontani. They've hired us for their diamond jewelry event, in which I glance over at Kunihiro's as he gives a brisk, concise overview of the job. It would appear that this is a reason he called me in here. Fontani is an iconic jewelry company. This is a huge deal for me. I've never been on an account for a world-famous brand before. The current situation is the job is going ahead, and Kura Onosuke has set down a solid plan. The wrinkle being that Kura Onosuke has been instructed to move to a different assignment, so I've recommended Lauren to take over the job. But are you sure it's a good idea? How do you mean? I hadn't realized that you, the lead on the job, would be marrying Lauren. Same here, buddy. Same here. Wouldn't it be different for a husband and wife to work on the same project? Well, I can see how Lauren might be a little excited about it. But she does a good job on her projects. A husband and wife team, Who knows? Maybe it would be fun. Up to you guys. Whatever you decide is fine with me. You've heard their opinions. What do you think, Lauren? Alright, I think we should forget this whole marriage thing. Huh, I'm sorry? It'll make other things difficult too. We're getting a divorce. Hi, Sky. Originally a dating game? Yes. Ha! Damn! She got a prickly sense of humor. Doesn't seem very funny to me. Is this your idea of getting back at me? Do you hear them? They don't know what to make of that. It was a joke, right? It was a joke. We will play it off. We're not trying to embarrass our man. Yeah, it was a joke. Oh, I'll have to watch out for you. I like it. You're my new favorite couple. I still think it was a threat. I can work her harder if you want. You're too uptight. It was nothing. They think I'm surprising. As for me, I have no idea what Kunihiro is thinking. Lauren is the right person for this project. You choose right. Kunosuke. But I don't think a word like divorce should be bandied about lightly. I trust you'll keep that in mind. Sure. Kunihiro is getting his way. It's like I never said anything at all. I'm frustrated, obviously, but he doesn't seem the least bit concerned. If this goes well in Japan, it'll be rolled out internationally. This can be a great boom to the forum. We need to attend to it with the utmost care. Got it. Everyone stands up and takes a handout with them. I'm about to exit the office with the rest of them, but Kunihiro softly reaches for my fingers. That covers our professional business. We still have to discuss our marriage. We can continue this tonight. How I wish this was all a dream, except the font and job. That I'd like to remain real. This is so confusing. An incredible work opportunity and a drunken transactional marriage. Two of the greatest challenges of my life have come to me at once. It's enough to strain anyone's mental capacity. I feel like I've been thrown into a vast ocean without so much as a map or a compass or anything. Help. To be continued. That was episode 1. Oh, okay. We're getting there. We're choosing right, chat. We can continue this tonight. That guy and his stupid smile. Also, I'm not saving. That's such a bad idea, but I'm saving. And I'm gonna play this like throughout. So yeah. By the way, I'll be home at around 11 a.m. today. I did come to work at 4 a.m. today. Woo! Yeah, we should be starting stream, what is it, 5 p.m. my time? So, yippee-ki-yay. That guy and his stupid smile. It might look kind and gentle, but I'm getting the feeling that it's manipulative too. Well, it's not like worrying until tonight will get me anywhere. For now, I need to do my job. Yeah, you started your stream around 7 a.m. for me. You know, honestly, I did not think I was gonna stream tonight, but I decided to just do it. Get this over with. I gotta be with my man, my cutie man. Hey Shu, so the job we talk about at the meeting. Hey girl, if it isn't the new Mrs. Kasai, and you know everyone wanted to marry him, you must have been very good in a past life to land the position. Uh-huh. I got an email from the client. They want to go ahead with the proposal you sent over. That's great news. Thank you. Bye. Man, I hate gossipers. As I'm walking down the aisle, Lauren, congratulations. How did you get close to one of the managers? I need to hit you up for some flirting tips. Don't forget to submit a change of name and address as soon as you can, okay? Of course, HR. I am exhausted. Felt. She wanted me to start the update on my PC before starting, so she didn't announce cancellation, then stream anyways. Yep. Well, that was like, what was the time difference? Hold on. Let me see. From that cancellation to hold on, let me see. What is it? It was roughly about an hour. Yeah, after I announced it. So, yeah. Hold on. Okay. Yeah, it was an hour. I am exhausted. No matter what department I find myself in, my marriage is all anyone talks about. I can feel the world around me reorganizing itself around the reality that I'm a married woman. Wow. It would not come out of my mouth. I will not be a married woman anytime soon. Drunk or not, it is incredible who I end up marrying. Whenever you leave your desk, you should make sure not to leave it in such a sorry. Well, I suppose I can let it go today. Even my subtly scary manager is reminding me that I'm married, giving me special treatment. But do I see pity in his face? Why? I haven't a clue why, and right now I don't want to think about it. And there's no multiplayer stream? Or is it you and your dating game today? It is me and my dating game today. But yeah. Unless you know, that'd be really interesting to really see me actually finish this out, but I don't think I'm gonna be able to finish it out. This is a very long storyline and a lot of episodes. I haven't a clue why, and right now I don't want to think about it. I concentrate on my work as a way of escaping reality. But I hope you're excited for Jackbox, Sky. Well, when I get home, I'm probably going to grind Marvel Rivals so I can get to gold again. Take me with you, Sky. Please. Please. Wait, what time is it for you right now? I don't know if we're gonna... we might end up missing each other. 9 a.m., 10, 11. So 2 hours. That's 12 right now. It will be 12 midnight for me. So technically we can play... Maybe. Yeah. Okay. Alright. Let me know, Sky. Alright. Maybe a few games. No, I think a lot more games, Sky. Sorry to take up your time after work hours. Hero has asked me to join him at the Baccarat, a bar near the office. Okay, I'm down, no worries. Like, yay! Yay, more Marvel Rivals! Oh my god, Sky, I also bought this skin! I don't know if you saw on the Discord. Okay, sorry, I'm gonna go on a little tangent. It is so cute. I've gotten MVPs, like, my MVPs with the original, with the skin, it gave me an MVP about... Yeah! I'm so happy. No! With Invisible Woman! Invisible Woman! My woman! Now I just need someone... Zach is trying to play, he's trying to play... Oh, Mr. Fantastic. But he's actually really good at Mr. Fantastic. So maybe I'll buy him the bundle. Maybe. The sexy skin or another... What do you mean, sexy skin? Huh? Sky? Are you down bad for that sexy skin? That's wild. That's big wild. It's the wedding bundle. Well, kinda. What do you mean? Yeah. Alright. I'm not finished with my chicken quesadilla. And I might have to take a little break to use the washroom after this dialogue. He holds his drink up. I clink glasses to be polite. And then he gets to it. I'm gonna have a look when I get home. I'm going to be blunt. Do you regret marrying me? Look, it's embarrassing to say this, but I barely remember what happened yesterday. You didn't seem that drunk. I get that a lot. People can't tell when I'm drunk. All I really remember is waking up in my bed. When I showed up at work in the morning, everyone was excited about something. Alright, then I'll fill you in. After you sign the application... Alright, hold on. Be right back. FX, be right back. Oh my god. That... I think I just ascended, chat. Oh my. Oh my. Oh my, oh my, oh my, oh my, oh my. Alright. Okay, I'm good. I think. Okay. But bye, Sky. Enjoy the rest of your yes, the rest of your shift. I was sweated, man. All right. Perfect. Signed and dated. That be right back slide be crazy. You know what I should do? I should time how long it takes for me to go to the washroom and back. Because Zach is... Okay, little TMI, but Zach is really surprised of how fast I am. I don't take like an hour. He takes an hour, by the way, to be in the washroom. And especially when we're at restaurants, he takes like at minimum like 30 minutes. And I'm just sitting there all alone. So I got to the point where I just started making sad faces when people see, like, you know how like they make that eye contact with you from a mile away type of deal. Yeah, I just be sad. I thought I was unhinged. Man's taking an hour and... Yep. He has his phone, that's why. Anyways. Perfect. Signed and dated. You know what they say? No time like the present. I'll go file this with the city clerk. Think you can make the trip? I don't think so. Not right now. Oh, that's... There are little bugs here, but that's okay. Yeah, I can see how it might be tough. Alright. I'll go myself. We're going to need a copy of your family register to record the marriage. But we can take care of that later. Get it as soon as you can, though. I want to get the ball rolling. Wow. I like his attire. We made our excuses to leave the party early and shared a taxi. I had it drop you off at home before I went to the city office. You don't remember that either? Oh wait, now that you mentioned it. The warmth of his shoulder touching mine in the back of the car. The strength of his arms as they helped steady me in front of my building. As he talks, the puzzle pieces, memories from that night come together. Once I was home, I collapsed into my own bed. I told myself I should at least remove my makeup, but I fell right to sleep. The next thing I knew, it was morning. You remember now? I can see it in your eyes. You remember and you still don't want to be married to me? I don't want you to misunderstand. It's not that I have anything against you. I'm so used to life on my own. I don't think randomly embarking on this thing with someone I barely know is compatible with that. Not even for 3 little months? 3 months? Why? What do you mean? I explained it in the taxi. Of course you don't remember. But you might remember what the senior managing director said this morning about the board meeting. In 3 months, the board will be nominating their choice for a new member. Who would then be appointed by the shareholders. Based on my achievements, it wouldn't be strange for them to select me for the position. High-level board members have told me as much. The trouble is, I'm afraid there is one piece I'm lacking. What's that? To have the whole package, I need the family man factor. That generation truly believes you have to raise a family to be a truly respectable member of society. I think it's an outdated way of seeing the world, but you can see the clear disparity in career outcomes. Marriage is the last piece of the puzzle I need if I'm going to get a seat at the table. A technicality, if you like. I'm sure you have questions, and I'm all ears. You said you need 3 months. Does that mean after the shareholders meeting, we'd get divorced? If you'd like. That's up to us once I'm a board member. After that, I can manage the board, family man or no. But I can't have that fight until they let me into the ring. It's just like how I thought of marriage as a get-out-of-jail-free card to make my life run more smoothly. For Kunihiro, it's a card to be exchanged for a promotion or a permit. Am I going crazy? Or does it seem like our interests are perfectly matched? It is a simple case of supply and demand. Ultimately, however, drunk I signed that paper myself. It sparked something for me. I might have to put the other chicken quesadilla in the fridge. Give me a sec. Alright. Whew. I'm back. The arrangement has heaps of benefits for us both. And yet... Power nap? Chime. Ack. I look at my phone screen. It's a text from my mother. I emailed you a man's pics. Did you get it? Oh no. I tapped it and she knows I read it. I know what happens next. She's gonna call me in 3, 2... Ring. You see, I told you. Are you having some kind of trouble? As a matter of fact, I tell Kunihiro in brief about my parents barreling ahead with their matchmaking, about how my dad's health has been in decline, making it hard for me to give them a firm no. They're like my manager. Their views on life are from another time. They don't think I'm set in life until I'm married. Until then, I'm still a kid. So fight back. It's not that simple. I have this history with my parents, with my dad, going back to when I was little. And my parents will still be my parents after 3 months. My phone keeps on ringing. I would toss my phone into the garbage disposal. And then Kunihiro reaches for it. What are you doing? Who should answer this? But when your mom picks up, Give me the phone. You can trust me. His voice is strong and self-assured. He knows what he's doing. I hesitantly tap the screen. Hi. Why didn't you pick up sooner? Did you see the pictures I sent? I had a lot going on today. I haven't checked my email yet. Actually, I'd like to introduce you to someone, okay? I pass my phone to Kunihiro, who speaks with a polite tone of voice. Hello, is this Lauren's mother? Yes, my name is Kunihiro Kasai. I'm a manager at Lauren's work. Oh yes, it's very nice to meet you too. And there's something I'm very pleased to tell you. Lauren and I are seeing each other, and it's very serious. Marriage is definitely on the table. I don't believe it. I'm sorry we didn't say anything sooner. That was my fault. Extenuating circumstances, you know. I hope we'll get to meet in person before too long. But I wanted to at least introduce myself over the phone. They say their goodbyes. Kunihiro hangs up and hands the phone back to me. Oh, maybe I shouldn't have hung up. You didn't get a chance to say goodbye. Actually, I'm glad you didn't. My mom must be pretty confused right now. Sounded like it. I only said we're together. I figured saying we were married would be too big of a surprise. You should have heard her. She said, that girl doesn't tell me anything, and I need to tell her father. You should probably give her a call later. I'll do that. I've escaped the pressure from my parents. My dad's mood will improve too. I know it. At the same time, there's no turning back now. Today, I'm as sober as anything, freeing up my mind to go over all the details. My job, my personal interests, my free time, and my independence. Condensation and remarks, the shareholder meetings, a chance to fight in the ring, my parents. Sure, I married once. Or I almost did, but it wasn't for me. I feel like if I had the experience under my belt, no one can say anything. Miyuki said that it's been her experience, so can I ask you one thing? Oh my god, I'm gonna voice crack. You can ask me anything. Why did you choose me for this? I don't understand what you mean. Well, I'm pretty sure there's no shortage of women who would be happy to marry you, even if it's a sham marriage. You could have picked a girl better suited to you, someone with similar social status or who wouldn't ever complain. Why me? Why do you think? Seriously? He's throwing the question back at me. My personality? My personality? I know very little about your personality. Sadly, that is not the correct answer. Well, it's not that sad. The correct answer is your work. Really? My work? Yorunami Aquarium, Amakawa Kojin Hotel, Praline Saloon. Those are all the jobs I've done. Your proposals possesses warmth and courage. The attention you give to the details of the space is profound, and you carefully consider the client perspective. And there's integrity to your work. Based on that, I judge you to be a person worthy of trust. You're right. I could have approached anyone about a sham marriage. I obtained the application for a marriage license thinking I could find someone, anyone, and get married quick. I even lined up someone who'd serve as a witness, and he signed in advance too. But what if I chose someone who made trouble for me down the line? My bright idea wasn't as easy as I thought. But then I found you, who also wanted a marriage in name only. And I thought, it's her. She's the only one. He didn't care about looks or status or some ideal. He sees what I put into my work. It's like he sees me and saw value in that. This is hitting real. Is this okay? I'm not. Oh my god. Okay, call this the marriage project. That's something I can do. Something I can do with this person. I feel like we can make this work. I'll ask you again. I would like you to be my wife. 3 months is all I need. I'll get that family register for you. Excellent. Kunihiro raises his glass and clinks it to me. Clinks it to mine. Our marriage of convenience is officially a go. In this moment, I've embarked upon a project that will change my life. I swear to God, if there's an episode where I have to say the actual truth over marriage, oh my god, I could never. Ooh. Yippee-ki-yay. I love going for all the good endings, chat. Like, I hate the bad endings because it's so crushing. My lunch break. The next day. The moment I stepped out of the office, I was brought in for questioning. Oh, what? So, Lauren Reynolds, 28 years old, works in the production department of Miyoshi Concepts. The day of the office party, during lunch, she expressed a distant lack of interest in marriage. She expressed the same in the evening at the party itself. She was singing the praises of a single life. What? Is this an interrogation? You better believe it. But the following morning, all anyone is talking about is your marriage to Kunihiro Kasai. What the hell happened in the hours between the party and the next morning? Confess. I don't know. I wasn't planning on telling anyone. On the other hand, keeping a secret like this without anyone to confide in is a lot. It really is a lot. I am a I hold a lot of secrets. It's devastating when you really can't confide in someone. I think Miyuki could be a real support, so I decided to let her in on my. Why would you tell her? Oh my god. Trolling! You're trolling! Okay, so when I went back to the office, Kunihiro was there. And strangely, he had an application for a marriage license with him. I tell Miyuki how I filled it in as if under hypnosis, and how after Kunihiro registered it with the city clerk. Miyuki's eyes widened, and it's only for 3 months. Once the shareholders meeting is over, we'll divorce. Whoa. Hang on, I'm having severe information over. Honestly, I wouldn't be saying this in public. Like, this needs to be a private space, but we're in public. I mean, you can't really see if there's people there, but you know, it's public space. Can't you just, you know, pretend to be married? It wouldn't work. HR would know. People are going to lose their minds when you get divorced. I thought the same thing, but we don't have to go out of our way to announce like he did with the marriage. Even when we tell HR about it, We can tell them it's personal and don't want word to spread. It won't be so bad. Imagine being a self-employed special needs hire as a... Oh my god, Alexium. Get out of here. I shouldn't have read that out loud. Oh my god. But I think I need caffeine. I'm running out of Mountain Dew. I'm running out of water. I'm running out of everything. So if I pass out on stream, that's literally, I'm gonna go back to my old ways of yeah, sleep streams, maybe. Okay, maybe people will find out. But you're right. You don't need to make a public announcement or anything. And if you want a divorcee's perspective, first of all, people are cool about it. Plus, no one will be hassling you to find a man once you're divorced. You can live in peace. Yeah, that's my hope. Man, I have a lot of gas. Like, my stomach is not okay right now. Thank you for the Hydro Elixium. I really do appreciate you looking out. I don't have ingredients for coffee. That's the crazy part. And I don't know where Zach put the damn keys. So I cry. Maybe it's that you've checked marriage off the list. Or maybe they feel like they shouldn't go there. It's all so silly. Whether you're married, single, or divorced, it's not like any of those are inherently good or bad. I love that. If we were gay, I would definitely marry you. Well, thank you very much for that. I feel that. I love that. I say that a lot to my poopies. Hold on. Alright, my back is like starting to hurt, so I had to grab pillows. Okay, so much better. So, are you going to move in with him? That's the plan. He did tell everyone we would be. And people would be suspicious if one of us didn't change our address. What about your apartment? I'm going to keep paying the rent. I have to go back in 3 months after all. He said I don't need to bring much. It won't be that big of a deal. Makes sense. It's a good idea to keep a place of your own. Sheesh. I thought you'd lose your mind for a second. But you've thought this through. What's your take? I know I already agreed to it, but I'm still nervous about the whole thing. You'll just have to bite the bullet, though, right? You should know both parties have to agree to a divorce. And it's an all-around exhausting process. It really is. How would I know? I don't know, but I heard so many stories. You do know what you're talking about. If you had a boyfriend... Oh my god. If you had a boyfriend, or if marriage is something you really wanted, I would be against this. But your attitude was more, if you want to one day, fine. But if it never happens, oh so fine, right? That sums it up. So in a way, you might look at this as an experiment. Oh my god, I'm starting to voice crack. Like, having that weird weird, awkward pauses. I mean, I've been sharing for over 2 hours, non-stop talking. And an experiment, huh? If I have concerns, it would be two things. First, how to tell both of your parents. My parents were overjoyed. Kunihiro told my mom he looks forward to meeting them. Of course, I'll have to tell them we've broken up eventually. I plan to persuade them that I just prefer being single. That could be good, and you'll be more convincing this time around. What about his parents? I heard that he comes from a pretty classy background. According to Miyuki, Kunihiro's father is a famous architect and his mother is an ex-model. And that they're as wealthy as they sound. How do you know all of this? Just call me Miyukipedia. He hasn't said a word about meeting his parents. I wonder if I will meet them. If you do, tell me. I'll help you figure out what to wear to make the perfect impression. Concern number 2. This one probably matters more to you. I question whether you'll be able to stand living with someone else. Yeah, that's a concern of mine too. I'm so used to living alone. I can't believe there'll be someone else at home. You do like things your way. Oh my god, chat. Just a funny thing. Really, I think this would be like anything I say about me and Zach. Like, I think it's better for him to really say it because he tells it funny. But well, I think it was within our first 3 months, like, of dating. I pretty much moved everything, like from closet to all of my things, to his place. So like, and we didn't even sort out. It was literally like in his closet. Like, it's not separated. It's literally integrated because I'm not saying that he wears my clothes. It's more like I wear his clothes, but you get the point. And yeah, I have all, like, it started, okay, I think it started off with bringing all of my plushies first, and it just grew. Well, I also had a take-home bag and all that type of jazz, and then Papa Hero goes, "Yo, FX, where is all your stuff?" And I'm like, well, I don't know. All right, but you never know. You might find out that you actually like living with someone. And if it gets to be insufferable, you can come over to my place or take refuge at your current apartment. This marriage was supposed to be my place of refuge. I move in this weekend. The weight of this is different, separate from the marriage itself. But all I can do is sigh. Thanks for hosting. I brought you this. So formal, you act like I'm a stranger. And that's because I barely know you. The weekend comes in a blink of an eye. I packed a suitcase with some basic belongings and have arrived at Kunihiro's home. A high-rise apartment in a chic Nato area of Tokyo, and close to her office in Odaba. It's honestly exactly the kind of place I pictured him living. It's really fun to see him dressed casually. I like it. I do. Honestly, this is not casual at all. It's like semi-formal. You'll have the guest room. The kitchen and the common areas are at your disposal. Great. Let me know if you have any other house rules. House rules? You know, like don't mix up our laundry or don't let the dishes pile up. What are you picturing? The two of us hanging out? Folding laundry together? I don't. Hey, forget it. I have 2 rules. Nothing physical and no going into my room. Nothing physical? Look, I certainly don't have that intention, but I doubt you do. But we are living together, so I thought it would be easiest if we made it a rule. Alright, I get it. If I'm not mistaken, your rules were 1, no interfering with one another's private life. 2, living expenses are to be split 50-50. And 3, each party is to be taking care of themselves. But since you're paying your own rent, I'll handle the living expenses while you're here. Thanks. You can cover the utilities, but we'll split the rest. Why? You don't need to be polite. I'm not. I didn't marry you for your financial support. I just think I should be paying my own living expenses. I see. Alright, living expenses will be paid as you described. As for the rest, just live your life. What about the cooking and cleaning? You don't need to worry about that either. The building I'm like squinting because it is also a little too bright for me. And usually I've been starting to sleep around 10 and it's 10:45. So I'm like low-key getting a little sleepy. Handles the cleaning, laundry, and food delivery. You're welcome to use the service. Same as with dry cleaning. Trash you can leave outside the door. You seem unhappy. Do you have a dry cleaner you like using? How do I say this? You and I have very different lifestyles. I don't claim to cook every single meal I eat, but I think I should at least clean and do my own laundry. Whatever you want, I won't interfere. We just live together and share a last name now. That's all. That's what people call being married. That's quite relevant, as I typically go to sleep around 3 a.m. and it's now 3:48. I'm so sorry, Alexium. But I'll be streaming for quite a while. Or more so, I'll be up for quite a while. If anything, I'm gonna be up for the entire day. This still doesn't feel real. Lastly, this is for you. He takes a spare key to the apartment from the table. Now it feels real. The last thing we need to discuss are names. Oh, how so? Anyone who sees us would know we're not close. I'm not going to ask you to put on an act. Try calling me by a nickname. It might help us both relax. If we're exposed, it'll have all been for nothing. I've got to get some rest as I have the unfortunate reality of waking up at 7. It's okay, Alexium. No worries. Definitely go grab some rest. And I'll probably be here still streaming. More than likely. I'm gonna give this another hour or 2, maybe. But yes, I have to call Kunihiro by a nickname. Alright, what do you propose? You could call me Kuni. And try it on for size. Go on. Okay, Kuni. Are you okay? He rubs my back. I must have had. I'm gonna let the stream run for watch time while you're so kind. He rubs my back. I must have had a super weird look on my face when I called him Kuni. You like calling me Kuni that much, huh? Sorry, it just feels too weird. I can't remember the last time I ever called a guy by a nickname. I know it's not that different, but it feels different. I mean, I know you as the managing director and head of the creative department. Well, if it doesn't feel natural to you, it'll have the opposite of the intended effect. What would you like to call me? You choose. Well, honey? Future board member? We're gonna call him Honey. Honey. We're married, so honey? Give it a try. Honey? Go again. Honey? You paused so long, I don't feel like you're calling me anything. I'll practice. It felt weirder than I thought it would. It's generic enough. I thought it would be easy. Might be best to go with Kuni after all. And Kuni Hiro at work. What do you say? Doable? Sure, I can do that. It'll feel natural soon enough. If any other questions come up, come find me. If it's a hassle, you can text me on RINE. Meeting adjourned. Kunihiro gives me a hearty pat on the back, then makes a swift exit. Well, that was very professional. Me living under the same roof as the gorgeous man in a fake marriage. Whatever will happen. Nope, none of that. Not that. That's what I was looking for. In fact, I was nervous that would be the vibe and put myself on guard. But this is ideal. Yes, this is what I wanted. Really? I guess so. Ooh, kitchen. It looks bare, man. I'm hungry. Let's see. I'm done unpacking and now would be a good time for dinner. I opened the refrigerator to see what there might be to eat. What? The fridge is packed with water. I'm not seeing any actual food, let alone anything to flavor said food with. Okay. What about the cupboards? Supplements, protein bars, and some instant box foods. Oh wow. Why did I think he was some sort of government? He seems to not care much what he eats. I need something on hand for breakfast. Maybe I'll go to a convenience store. That's fine for today and tomorrow, but I don't want to live on restaurant and convenience store food for 3 months. Yeah, I don't want to do that. This fridge is enormous. I've taken the applications, the stove and the rice cooker, the coffee maker and the pressure cooker. All the appliances and cookware look beautiful and new, and probably not used. But he doesn't care about cooking. Does he have a girlfriend, or did he? But then why not marry her? That reminds me. Did he say it's okay for me to use the soap and shampoo? I can't remember. It's possible he even bought things like that for me. I go into the bathroom to check what there is. Don't tell me that he's in the bathroom. I should have brought my shampoo from home. Duh. I was right. I should go to the convenience store tonight. I open the door and... Oh my... I totally forgot myself. I've lived alone for so long that I forgot all about knocking. Okay. This is a surprise. My heart's pounding. Well, what now? Man. Wow. What now indeed? Hello, Speed. Thank you for the follow. How are you doing? We are in story 4, and we ran into a naked man. Oh, did you want to take a shower? You can go first. No, that's alright. I opened the door to the bathroom and there was Kunihiro, nude. My heart is pounding like a drum and I'm trying to desperately to play it cool. I'm sorry, I should have knocked. My fault. I should have said I was taking a shower. I'll go later, sir. Sir? I call him sir, wanting to put professional distance between us. I turn awkwardly and exit the bathroom. Damn. Just damn. Yep, what a day. I'm exhausted. After eating dinner and taking a bath, I dive into bed. I bury my face in the sheets and breathe in unfamiliar smell of them. I feel like I'm in somebody else's house. And in the next room, separated by one little wall, there's Kunihiro Kasai, sleeping. I still don't believe it. I'm feeling exhausted and wired as I fall asleep on this first night in my new home. Sleep. We're in the office. Lovely. A few days later, we have a meeting with the representative from Funtime, our client. As I explained in the email, we have a new production lead on the account. It's a pleasure to meet you. I'm Lauren Reynolds. I'll be taking over for Kuranosuke Kiba. Yes, I've heard. Kuranosuke. Couldn't speak more highly of you. We're thrilled to have you on the team. The theme of the event is no two diamonds, just like no two loves are the same. The idea is to make diamonds more approachable to the younger generation without devaluing them. I've put together some references to give you a sense of what I'm thinking for the event space. The first example is a pop-up shop for a cosmetics brand that we work. We designed it to look like a European art museum. Products could be viewed, tested, and purchased on every floor. In terms of scale, I'm thinking that this automobile showroom we created might be close. Oh, that's wonderful. I easily picture it now. One thing that makes Funtime special is a rare opportunity for people to see colored diamonds on display in Japan. I think your flagship store can be better positioned to express your brand to the public. I appreciate that. The flagship store was designed using our French store as an inspiration. The cold exterior doesn't seem to work. We don't get many more visitors than a little nondescript store would. We'll be inviting press to the pre-opening reception. We'll make sure to emphasize the design inspiration. I'd love to somehow reward people for coming in person. What do you think of having personal guides? That could be interesting, but it might be difficult considering how many people we expect to attend. So let's think. A special one-of-a-kind experience. How about you set up an area with a jeweler microscope? It seemed to me a chance to view a single diamond under a microscope is quite rare for a general public. Bontani has its own diamond cutting workshop too, if I understand correctly. Yes, we do. I'm impressed you know that. The Fontani technique is unique. Would it be possible to have uncut diamonds on display? Yes. I'll have them sent over from France together with the microscope. Wonderful. We'll make the adjustments to the layout. I'll touch base with the builder. I'm really glad we went with Miyoshi Concepts for this. I can't wait to see what you do. Well, it's great to hear you say that. By the way, Kunihiro, don't think I haven't heard. The client offers a teasing smile as she strays from the strictly professional portion of the conversation. You got married. Rumor has it the two of you work together. I'm not in the habit of discussing my personal life at the office, but maybe I should have said something. Yes, I'm married. I married Lauren, your production coordinator. Oh my goodness, you and Lauren are married? I hope you know that it won't have any effect on our work, but it makes sense that you didn't know. I still use my maiden name professionally. I've noticed that more and more women are doing that. Plus, I plan on getting divorced, and we have our other teammates to keep us honest if they think we are going too easy on each other. So as Lauren said, you can rest assured that we won't let you down. Now, let's talk media strategy. I love media strategy. This is my line of work, man. Ooh. I'm on my lunch break. I've come to the office lounge where I promptly sunk into a couch. With everything that's going on at work and in my personal life, I think my head might explode. I need sugar. I shoveled the apple crumble cheese mousse into my mouth. It's a new dessert I bought at the convenience store. Ah, that's better. Lauren, is that you? Mamoru, apparently also on his lunch break, sits down next to me. You look beat. Yeah, well, I had a lot going on. I can imagine. You got married, moved house, you've had a pretty crazy week. Spill, lady, how's married life? Oh. And with a press of a button, the dishwasher is on. Beats doing the dishes by hand. Is the laundry dry? I'll run the robot vacuum cleaner. Man, cleaning here is a cinch. I think I'm in love with these appliances. Who needs a concierge when you have the latest gadgets? The bathroom incident was a hiccup. Aside from that, it's been smooth sailing. I've been eating what I want at whatever time suits me and spend my free time however I like. Maybe I'll indulge at a bistro after work tonight. A luxe little dinner for one. Watching a movie in my room also sounds good. I could pick up sake and food on the way home. Casually fiddle with my phone and see that I have a text from my mom. Kunihiro must have made quite an impression. Her joy is palpable from the text. I know I'm repeating myself, but what a good man you found. I would really like to meet him. Your father is feeling much better. Do you think we could visit? I won't talk about marriage too much. I don't want to scare him off. I was expecting to get an earful for not telling her about him sooner. Well, apparently not. I'm sure she's just happy that I've found someone I might marry, since she hasn't brought up her adventures in matchmaking. I take that to mean she's turned away all the potential suitors. My parents won't interfere with my life anymore, and I can continue to do the job that I love and spend my time and money on things I like doing. I secured for myself the freedom of living on my own and the social buffer of living as a couple. This is like low-key sad. This is really sad. Man, MC, you suck. You know what? I love it. It's the best. Aw, man, I'm so jealous. It's not the dream that Mamoru has in mind. Incidentally, the manager who had been a thorn in my side has stopped badgering me about how I should get married. Marriage also appears to be protecting me from the casual frequent condensation from random people in my life. I haven't felt it at all. Life is so pleasant right now, I might start to dread my looming divorce in 3 months' time. Of course, I'm sure it's because I'm married to Kunihiro that I have it this good. If it weren't for him, some marrieds would be passive-aggressively expressing their superiority in other ways. A husband's salary, whether or not they have kids, etc., etc. There were a lot of guys who had their eye on you, you know. Let me guess. Mamoru had eyes on us, chat. That's crazy to confess. Oh wow. Yeah. Right. No one has ever said that before. It's true, you know how I get stuck making arrangements for parties and bar nights? Guys were always asking for me to set things up so they could be next to you. Wow, I had no idea. This one time someone asked me to make sure you'd be there. You know, what you said? I want to go back to the exhibit where we reenact life in old Edo. And today's the last day. I don't remember that. I thought to myself, this is someone with her own view of the world. I like that about you. It's so obvious that he definitely has a crush on the MC. Huh? The person who just left the room. Was that Kunihiro? It certainly looked like him from behind. Or do I just see him everywhere now? He's jealous! He's so jealous! Chat, oh my god. We have a jealous husband. You know what? I like that. If they're not jealous, then they're boring. Boring, I tell you. I don't dwell on the question and let it go. What he's gonna ask me when we get home? Who are you talking to? Is that your best friend? Oh, of course he said that. He wants to start something, chat. I saw you in the lounge with Mamoru Yushima today at lunch. Once at home. Kunihiro casually broaches the subject. Well, I'm eating the ginger pork that I cooked for myself. So I was right. I did see him. I hope I didn't seem rude. I would have said hello, but I didn't see you there. Doesn't matter. I was having coffee and there you were. You were having quite the lively discussion, so I didn't have an opening. I don't remember it being especially lively. I couldn't help but overhear a little here and there. Apparently, you're a popular lady. gonna say jealous? Jealous? Just kidding. Sorry, that was a stupid joke. It's fine. What I'm trying to say is, if you want to see someone, you can. Just be careful no one finds out. What? I'm seeing someone. You what? You start coughing and nearly choke on my dinner, but Kunihiro is the picture of calm. Is it that strange that I have a girlfriend? What? What? It's not strange. Actually, what would be strange is if you didn't have a girlfriend. Wait a second, so why weren't you the one who said we wouldn't poke our noses in each other's personal lives? All I had to say is that we're free to have a love life. Well, I'm going to take a shower. He's doing this on purpose, chat. He's trying to make me jealous. What a bitch! A bitch! What? A transactional marriage, presumed divorce, affairs allowed. There's too much going on at once. The amazing high-end appliances and cookware might have been the girlfriend's idea. Of course, this begs the question. Seems like he could have married her, no? Maybe they have problems, or maybe she's married. Oh my god, that's fucking trippy. Just eat your ginger pork, yep. Yes, MC. Just eat your ginger pork. If Kunihiro has a girlfriend or wants to carry on with affairs outside of our so-called marriage, it doesn't affect it. It will affect me. It will affect me personally, chat. I'm heartbroken now. This is purely transactional, loveless marriage. My feelings on that aren't going to change, not even an inch. You're not gonna be able to sleep at night, aren't you? That is heartbreaking, chat. Was the joke? No! Wait! It went up! Oh my god, that's so bad. Wait, I don't want to go to... Wait. Hold on, chat. Wait. Oh my god, I wish I saved. Fuck! Oh my god! Clap. Oh my god. Who's clapping in the office? It's the middle of the night. That's the sound of Lauren typing on the keyboard. Poke her with measuring tape and tell her how loud she is. That's what I do. No can do. She's in the zone. Are they talking about me? There's barely anyone left in the office at this hour. I'm staring at my computer screen, working intensely. This report is due tomorrow and I really want to finish it before I leave tonight. I'm racing against the clock if I'm going to make the last train. I keep smashing keys until... Ta-da! I did it. Congrats. Kunihiro appears in front of me as if he timed it. Can you leave? Yep. Oh, were you waiting for me? Of course. You're my wife. I wouldn't want you commuting home alone at this hour. Man, he really loves you. He's good at performing it anyway. Oh my god, I'm gonna start crying. He's cultivating an image for their benefit. That we're husband and wife. Other employees glance over at us. I wouldn't be... This is so fucking sad. Never mind. I should have chose him. He's making me sad. I wouldn't be surprised if tomorrow people are whispering about how Kunihiro Kasai sweetly came up to pick up his wife. He certainly understands human psychology well. Kuranosuke, mind if I whisk my wife away? Do whatever you want. Alright then, I will. In a fluid movement, he takes my bag and rests his hand on my back. This kind of gentlemanly treatment in my ordinary daily life is new to me. I know that he's pretending we're close for the sake of a promotion, but I'm still rusty. It's been a while since I had a boyfriend. To go from no intimacy to playing the part of a happily married woman, it's a lot. I try not to be self-conscious, but the hand resting on my back feels warm and good, and I know every nerve in my body is focused on it. Oh my god, that... my stomach will like it's twisted, man. I didn't know you drove to work. I've been having to come in early lately. He's a capable man and his driving is no different. It's a nice car because of course it is, and awfully comfortable as it glides along the road. I'd drive you in the morning and pick you up if I could. Don't be ridiculous. I can do things like that for you. It's not a problem. But I wake up later than you. The fact is, by the time I wake up, Kunihiro has already left the apartment. It's important to me to eat a proper breakfast, so there's no way I'm leaving the house so early. We're on different schedules. Please don't worry about me. I can take care of myself. You're being too polite. It's okay to relax. You're not in the managing director's car right now. You're in your husband's car. I know that in my head, but not in your body. I was going to say in my heart. The heart and the body. We need to do something so we feel like a married couple. It's just the two of us. Want to practice? Practice what? Practice what? All of a sudden, Kunihiro's gaze takes on an amorous quality. In that brief moment, it's like the air in the car goes warm and thick. Lauren? Mm-hmm? You don't even sound like you have a mild crush on me. And you never did call me Kuni like you said you would. I was waiting for the right moment. Now is the right moment. Go ahead. Okay, Kuni. You like it that much? Yes, I do, Lauren. There. I think I was a good actress. No, you were not, Lauren. Honestly, Kuni is such a horrible nickname. Thanks for the red, Kuni. You're welcome. Anything from my darling wife. I say my line, and Kunihiro's reply seems to come so naturally to him. I wish you'd give me a little of the attention you give your work. You want attention? Seriously? Seriously. But you leave early for work and you come home late. I hope you're taking care of yourself. Thanks. And you're a nice person. I see his soft smile in the rear view mirror. I'm grateful you're in my life. It feels good to come home to you. I can't. This is like slowly breaking my heart. This is like I'm being force-fed lies. This is him playing the part, right? I finally know where I belong. Correction, to come home to you, my love. Alright, well, I'll do my best to come home earlier. As much as I'd like that, you don't have to force it. Oh, I don't? No. I love the work you do and how passionate you are about it. How does he do that? He's playing with my feelings, chat. I can't. Oh my god. I think I've always wished someone would say to me, it's awful to not know if he knows. Oh my god. I can't English no more. It's awful to not know if he means it or if it's an act. We're supposed to be practicing our husband-wife act, but without intending this in the least, my heart flutters. No, my heart is not fluttering. It's breaking because he's lying. He's not saying, like, oh my god, if this was real life, chat, I would like have a mental breakdown in the middle of it all. He's great at what he does. He's kind and he respects his wife's independence. Maybe I would love being married to someone like Kunihiro. This is the first time in my life I've ever felt that. It confuses me, but at the moment, Kunihiro's phone rings. Sorry, hang on. He pulls over and answers. Hey, it's me. Now? I don't know what they're talking about, but I do faintly hear a voice on the other end of the line. It's a woman. Alright, I'll be there in 1 hour. Bye. You can let me out here. Now that Kunihiro has hung up the phone, I find myself speaking in an indifferent, business-like tone. It won't take a minute to find a taxi. I'm not going to do that. It was really nice of you to take me this far. You don't need to drive me all the way to our doorstep. No. I'm driving my wife home. So you say, but then you're leaving to be with another woman. In conclusion, we really are just playing house. I knew that, of course. I did. Oh, OMC. Oh, my heart. I'm instantly embarrassed for imagining for a second that he might have meant any of that. This is like this is like a definition of a situationship. I don't want him to see my face. So I turn my head and gaze out the window and pretend I'm watching the world go by. Oh. It's so sad. Oh, MC. And the next morning, I overslept. That never happens. That's weird. I'm rubbing my blurry eyes as I head into the living room, where there's a key on the table. Is this Kunihiro's? He's still here? Last night, after dropping me off here, Kunihiro drove me by himself. I fell asleep. Whenever he got back, I didn't notice. Maybe he left for work already, but forgot his key. I examine the door to his room from the hallway. I don't hear anything, but I still get the feeling someone is in there. Did he bring his date home? And they're sleeping in there? No. I don't see him doing that during this experiment of ours. I'm not going to peek inside. He has the no going into my room rule. But if I don't do something and he is here, he's going to be late for work. What should I do? Should I call his phone? Should I knock on the door? Leave it? Call his phone? I'll try calling him. I take out my phone and dial Kunihiro's number. He doesn't pick up, and there's still no sound coming from inside the room. Is he sleeping like the dead or what? I give up on the phone idea and I'm about to just knock. And then the door opens from the inside. Huh? No! Why did he go in? Oh my god. His hair! Oh, why does he... Oh no! Who is this person? Messy hair, eyes blurry, barely awake, an oversized sweater falling from his shoulders. A man I don't recognize has emerged from the room. Oh, morning, Lauren. Or is morning a good time for me to call you honey? That seems like something a married person would do. It is Kunihiro. I get that he's just woken up, but my goodness, he looks like a different person entirely. we're in his room? Oh, hey. He's not the only one in a bad shape behind him. The inside of his room reminds me of a Okigahara, aka the Sea of Trees, a dense haunted forest where people who are contemplating suicide to go and where branches are strewn this way and that. And he looks like a stranger who emerged from the Sea of Trees. Nuh-uh. His voice is raspy and covers my eyes. My heart might have skipped a beat from the warm touch of his hand, but the sudden darkness clips of the thought. Did you see? Yes. Damn it. He removes his hand from my eyes and wears an expression of exaggerated distress. I guess living with someone, there's no hiding it. What you just saw, can you keep it a secret? You can do that. Ah. He moves closer and I step back, and my back hitting the wall. He presses his hand to the wall beside my head. He looks down at me, his eyes boring into me. Between the way he looks and the things he's doing, I'm so confused. What is going on here? What is going on? Wait, but like... Oh my god. No. Oh my god. Infatuated ending? I'm not gonna get it. God damn, I'm fucking up. Maybe I shouldn't have. What you saw today is our secret, okay? That sleepy, heavy look in his eyes. His messy bed head. It's strangely appealing. I can't take my eyes off him. It's like he's a different person. I did mess up though. I really thought I could wake up on time. Are you not a morning person? I had assumed he is since he's always out the door before I'm even awake. I'm as far from a morning person as you can get. I leave my phone next to my ear and set an alarm. As if right on schedule, I hear a faint chime from his phone in the distance. Is that... Hero rummaged through the mess, looking for something. There, he retrieves his phone, buried under this and that. So that's where it was. It's like he's discovered a body in the sea of trees. That explains why I didn't hear the alarm. Good thing I found it. He casually shows me the screen. RINE notification. Can I see you tonight? That's definitely a woman. Tonight. Oh yeah, she was talking about having yakiniku. I'm not in a yakiniku mood today. So your girlfriend is a good cook, huh? What makes you think that? Well, you have all of those great appliances in the kitchen. If you guys want to cook here tonight, I can go back to my apartment. No, I have my boundaries. Besides, if I'm remembering right, this girl doesn't like to cook. This girl? Some are, some aren't. That's what makes the world so colorful, eh? So, you're saying you have multiple girlfriends? Uh-huh. You do? Mm-hmm. The senior manager of your dreams, attractive, talented, and kind to others. A hot mess of a man, disheveled with a rotating roster of girlfriends, whose room looks like it was hit by a hurricane. Whereas Kunihiro sigh no. How to reply? Oh shoot, I accidentally sent it to a different girl. I thought this guy was the hottest commodity on the husband market, but no, he's a total fixer-upper. Wow. Today, I'm not gonna get the fucking cat, bro. This hurts. This hurts me. The meeting about the fun I need job begins in the afternoon. The design elements and goals are already set. So this meeting is about specific marketing and social media strategies. Let's see the list of influencers. Right here, we've already approached a few names. Great. The usual approach is to invite trending models and distributors to the pre-opening event. But I was thinking we encourage guests to take pictures at the booths and upload them to social media. That would get other users talking. What do you think? That would be unusual for an event like this. There's a trend away from not only diamonds but all jewels. The market is on downward trend. Younger generations don't see jewels as things of value in and of themselves. That's what this is all about. So rather than celebrities, you're looking at ordinary people like you and me making authentic posts to social media. That could bring more interest than old approach, and that means photographs. Precisely. Any thoughts on the design? Each piece should relate to the theme, and when taken together, tell one story. I would want the balance of the individual images and the series as one whole. One thing I would suggest is creating a partition while still leaving ample room in the larger open space. With a few strokes at his laptop, Yukio throws a 3D rendering of a completed space on the large monitor. Something like this. What do you think? Attendees would wait in the open area. I would want something dynamic for the entrance. This is the Kunio. Oh my god, this is the Kunihiro I know. So, who was the deceived mess I saw this morning? Oops. Fluttered. I unintentionally make eye contact. Flustered, I dropped the document I was holding. You okay? Yeah, sorry. I'll leave it. I'll get that. I saw the passionate look you exchanged. I was caught in the middle in danger of getting burned. As much as I love for my wife to gaze into my eyes, Kunihiro, having collected the papers, giving me a playful bop on the head with them. I've got to focus on the job now. Force a laugh. That sounds forced. I think she might be embarrassed. He teases me, which leaves my stomach in knots. Meanwhile, Kunihiro is clearly having fun with me. Lauren, contact the client and make sure that the photography is allowed at all the booths. Sure thing. Not only are we in a marriage of convenience, but now I have the secret about the real Kunihiro that I can't say. That is too many secrets for my taste. This is stressing me out. But the last thing I want is to make drama for the rest of the team. My task now is to avoid looking at Kunihiro as much as humanly possible and direct my feelings to the job. That's... Oh my god, I'd cry on the spot. A few days later. Oh, Lauren. Hey, going on lunch? Yep, you? Same. I know a great place. Want to join? I'd love to. Great, let's do it. Hey, isn't that Kunihiro? It is. Think he'd be jealous if we get lunch without him. We should ask him to come with us. Then the three of us. Lauren? Lauren? Where'd you go? Oh. Phew, that was close. I hide in the kitchenette and I exhale. To be honest, I've been avoiding Kunihiro ever since that meeting. I feel like I'm living with a stranger. It's making me feel on edge at all time. Oh, all the time. As for him, he seems totally normal. We haven't discussed anything since then. I'm sorry, shoot. I'll text him. I'll say something suddenly came up. Ugh, lame. Oh, it's you. I hear a voice behind me and I slowly, weirdly turn around. Oh, what are you doing? You're so weird. Hey. Hey, what? Why didn't you say hello to your husband? Oh yeah, Kunihiro is right over there. Yo, Kunihiro, stop that. I yank Kuranosuke's arm. The two men looked at each other, realizing that something is clearly up with me. Are the newlyweds fighting already? Sorry to hear it. Hiro got his quirks. What? He's more difficult than he looks. Rolls Royce of the office, a lemon at home. I'm relieved that the job of life has been taken up by someone else. Okay, calm down. That's what I should be saying to you. I have questions about every word out of your mouths. First of all, Hiro? I've known him since we were kids. We lived near each other and played together all the time. He treated me like his little brother. I've always called him Hiro. Not gonna stop now. Wow, I didn't know you're old friends. Kunihiro never said a word that would indicate it. Next, I am very concerned in so many ways. What's this about the job of wife being taken by someone else? Kuranosuke was his wife before. I think you could have said that in a less misleading way. Can you please explain to me what you're talking about? I don't get it. You don't know anything about this? Kuranosuke's eyes made dubiously. A while back, he came to stay at my place and never left. No, I didn't know. Why? His place was such a mess that he couldn't cope. What's the bedroom like? You can't find a patch of floor to put your foot on, can you? Correct. It looks like the sea of trees to me. For all his talents, he never learned to take care of a home. And he flew up the corporate ladder at warp speed. I can see how it would have happened. We got to be friends at work, so I wanted to do something. I cooked for him and help him take care of himself. But he's such a slob. Oh God. I had enough. Didn't you swindle money out of him? You make it sound like I was being a bastard. No, I made rules and a cash penalty system to help the guy. Kuranosuke says he remembers what it was like. He learned the wrong lesson, saying if all I had to do is pay a penalty, I'll pay you and you'll do the housework. He voluntarily paid the penalties in order to use me as he liked. That's garbage. I reached my limit, of course, and kicked him out. Apparently, his family handled all of that household stuff with money. I thought he might have turned things around at least a little when he married you. Lauren, are you okay? Sorry, it's just hard to believe that he's the person you're describing right now. You're really only realizing this now? You did go out, right? Kuranosuke's eyes are fixed on me. Then he abruptly catches hold of my arm. Come. Where are we going? Just come with me. An abduction? Well, alright. Cool, at least he's entertained. In contrast, there's a terribly sober look on Kuranosuke's face. I thought this kind of thing only happened in movies and novels. I can't believe this. Is he going to yell at Kunihiro? Whatever this is, it's not going to be good. Uh-oh. What did I do? Am I gonna get the bad ending? I might just get the bad... Oh! Oh my god, chat. Oh my god. This is bad. This is so bad. Kuranosuke drags me, not to confront Kunihiro, but to the rooftop. I'm going to be frank here. Are you guys even really married? The directness of the question leaves me speechless. You're pretending to be married? No. You would be found out, and Kunihiro is a better planner than that. You file your marriage certificate, so that leaves a marriage of convenience. Is that for a promotion? Hell, we were hired at the same time, and he was the best of all the new recruits. He became a manager and then an executive in record time. No one can fault him when it comes to his abilities. The way I see it, the only possible reason he hasn't risen to a spot of a board member is because he's unmarried. So I got everything right, and you have no arguments against any of it. I'm afraid even that is accurate. I don't have the energy to deny it or make up some wild explanation. I hang my head and feel limp. Since we never did date, I had no idea what a car crash his personal life is. You probably wouldn't have seen it even if you were dating. He's not one to show his true colors to most. So what's the plan? Are you going to keep living with the Hubs? It's only 3 months, but the glimpses I'm seeing of this other side of Kunihiro, it's not filling me with confidence that I can play the role of the happy wife for that long. What if something happens and people see through our marriage of convenience? It's true that I'm shaken by what I now know, and it's a fact that you and EG notice that there's something not right with our relationship. Well, we know Kunihiro better than most. Your solution is to get to know him. I'm guessing there are things you wanted to ask but couldn't. We promised we wouldn't poke our noses into each other's personal life. But if it doesn't affect you, then the problem is solely Kunihiro's. You know, you're so right. We almost never see each other at home. We live really different lives. The first time I did see him in the morning was the mess you're talking about. He's completely useless first thing in the morning. Fine. Here's what I'm going to do. I'm going to give you the Kunihiro manual. And so Kuranosuke's start in a grave tone. He drinks freakingly strong coffee. Really? That strong? As strong and dark as it gets. Give that to him in the morning and you'll be golden. If his eyes won't focus, hold the cup near his nose and wave it around a little. Trust me, I'm the guy who's forced him out of bed many times when he otherwise wouldn't been late. Why do all this? Because. Can I really leave my colleague high and dry? Oh, well, thank you. There were a lot of guys who had their eye on you, you know? Oh. 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 Oh my god. I wonder, could Kura Ranoski be who Mamoru was talking about? No, it was Mamoru. No, don't be delusional. I've known Kunihiro for a long time, and I'm stuck with the guy. Ah, of course. He thought I was referring to Kunihiro. I totally misinterpreted his answer. I assume the plan is to get a divorce eventually, so there's nothing to lose. Ultimately, you are married to each other. My advice would be to not run away, but meet each other where you are. I take your point. The ex-wives have the best advice. Shut up. Seriously though, Kuranosuke is right. However I got here, this is the path I chose. Honestly, I shouldn't have chose him. This hurts my heart. Instead of avoiding him for 3 months, much better to face the situation head on. I make up my mind to buy a bag of dark roast on the way home. Should I use twice the recommended amount of beans? Triple? You know what? F it. Quintuple it is. It's the morning after my talk with Kuranos. Oh my god. Kuranosuke. I've decided to give his coffee routine a shot and make an extremely strong cup. Holy cow, I can smell how bitter it is. What if he doesn't want to touch this stuff? And I've woken up early for this failed experiment. I woke up at 5:30 in the morning to ensure that I don't miss him. Lo and behold, Kunihiro totters into the room as if following the scent of coffee. His half-asleep eyes open a little wider when he sees that I'm up and about, which has come as a surprise. He's puttering around the apartment, attempting to get ready for work. I clear my throat and say to him, Kunihiro, could we talk for a minute? Come here, take a seat. Oh, okay. I reach for his arm and forcefully sit him down in a chair. He makes an obviously annoyed face, but I bring the cup of coffee under his nose and swirl the black liquid around. A reaction. I continue to swish the coffee. His eyes fall to the coffee. Drink it before it gets cold. He presses his hands around the cup and he takes a swig. Another swig. I can see him waking up at every sip. This is my chance to talk. I bring him to the couch and I help him to sit straight. Kunihiro, I've been avoiding you. I'm sorry. I guess I was expecting something different. You really threw me for a loop. Honestly, I think the way you responded was perfectly normal. I know you were taken aback. I thought you might back out of the marriage. No matter what happens, we're going back to being ordinary co-workers eventually. I'd hope no one working for me would see me like that. I thought it'd be fine if we kept different schedules and separated rooms. Clearly, that was naive. I don't know about naive, but can I ask you a few questions? You don't have to answer anything you don't want to. He gestures with his hand for me to go ahead as he sips his coffee. So first, you have a girlfriend, or a few. Are you not interested in marrying any of them? Nope. Not even for the purpose of becoming a board member? I've kept those relationships casual. I wouldn't want them to think I was serious about them by proposing. Makes sense. If you wanted to break up, you'd be stuck in hearings. I'm skeptical of the whole institution of marriage. I'm guessing because marriage is about picking one person. At least that's what it means in Japan. How do you pick one person? Well, I think normally a person feels that they've met the love of their lives. See, love and of their lives seem vague to me too. I don't know what love is. Say you do go, okay, I choose you. That's a huge risk you're taking, and you depend on this one person. With investments, you can diversify, cut costs, and supplement the mitigate risks. Not so with marriage. Is that the same reason you juggle multiple girlfriends? That's right. A close relationship with one woman isn't for me. What works for me is something casual, where we stay together for so long as we're both having fun, nothing deep. There's no law that says we can only see one person at a time. It's important everyone agrees on what we want out of the relationship, mind you. They all know. You think I'm awful, don't you? Yeah, I'm sorry, no. That's okay. I know I am. I've never believed in vague ideas like love. A marriage that's about vowing eternal love to a single partner. Tying your life to a restrictive tradition just because it's what's done can only lead to two unhappy people. If I have to get married, I see what you and I have going as the ideal. Next question. Get personal. I take it there's something in your past that led you to draw that conclusion. Such as, I hate to presume. Not at all. Presume anyway. I'm curious. A bad breakup or something from your childhood? My childhood is definitely part of why I've drawn this conclusion. Not all couples who look happy are happy. Not that it's so uncommon. I see. Sounds like his parents didn't have a happy marriage. This is very personal territory. I'm hesitant to ask anything more. One thing strikes me as strange this whole time. He's being remarkably open about his views on marriage. But the idea of introducing me to his parents doesn't come up once. Besides, his parents don't have a good relationships. I can see how he wouldn't believe in love and would have no problem with a marriage of convenience. Maybe the disarray of his bedroom is an expression of how he feels in his heart. Watching him speak with calm indifference about his personal history is like he's talking about somebody else. Our issues with marriage are different, so it's not that I relate, yet hearing him talk moves something in me. Something in my heart. Growl. Growl. Ugh. It wasn't my heart, it was my stomach. Talk about terrible timing. Lovely. Oh, I wish I saved choices. I'm an idiot. Oh my god. Well, that was awkward timing. In the middle of a serious conversation, my stomach gave a mighty growl. Sometimes I hate that I have a stomach that reminds me to eat like clockwork. You're someone who eats 3 solid meals a day. Go on, don't mind me. Thanks. I can't help but feel that the dialogue we're having should be a priority here, yet I can't deny my stomach. He's telling me to eat, so I decide to make breakfast. Man. I somehow instinctively get why he would choose me to be his wife. Something about me is a safe option. He wouldn't be tempted into anything more with me than completing our transaction. My mind is all over the place as I make the miso soup. I wonder about the parade of successive women. I suppose they've seen how messy he can be. He takes one step away from all of that, and he is the perfect man. No one would be the wiser. I was living with him for days before I noticed. Perfect. Kunihiro is only human. He had no faults, only in my imagination, and I feel bad for assuming things and for my distress when I was wrong. It isn't fair for a person to be constantly praising them, and yeah, we do it all the time without meaning to. And as for the woman he's seeing, they all understand and agree to the conditions. There's no problems. I want to apologize, but what would I say? I'm sorry I got to look at who you really are. I'm sorry for thinking you were terrible. Anything I say will only make things worse. Beep, beep, beep. The rice cooker announces that the rice is ready. Ah, the rice. Here you go. Would you look at this? Kunihiro looks surprised and out of sorts as the steam rises from his bowl. It's a little outside our rule book, but I decide to make breakfast for two, partly as a gesture. I feel like I'm at a traditional B&B. That's what I was going for. Rice, miso soup, eggs, grilled fish, and a side of vegetables. It's not exactly restaurant quality. It's no problem at all if you don't want it. I can always have it for dinner. No, this was nice of you. Thanks. Kunihiro presses his palms together in an expression of polite gratitude. That said, he seems wary as he tries the soup. Oh, huh? He's eating it. The eggs too, and the rice practically all in one go. The way he eats it, you'd think I make a feast. I'm relieved that he likes it. I can't remember the last time I ate a breakfast like that. What do you normally have for breakfast? A protein bar, quick and easy, and I buy coffee on the way to the office. I order delivery for dinner or go out to eat. You do like coffee. You should have said something. I'm happy to make it any time. You're quite the wifey. I shouldn't have burdened you with all that stuff. Kunihiro slips the words in a murmur. It seems like eating breakfast has relaxed him. I didn't mean to blab about the story of my life. To tell you the truth, it did strike me that you and I have different views on relationships and marriage. As one example, I know I couldn't see more than one person at a time, but I think I can understand the difficulty of choosing something. To me, choosing something means discarding something else. Oh, discarding what? Getting married means sacrificing the single life. Enjoying the single life means sacrificing marriage. As for which is more valuable to me or which is right, I couldn't say. And you can't live more than one life at once. That's not limited to marriage. Correct. And yet people talk about marriage like it's the assumed path. Despite knowing that there are all kinds of ways to live in this world, I don't know why the people in my life think it's okay to talk like I'm lacking something, to talk so thoughtlessly. You know, this is really speaking to me, especially having an Asian family. I'm so sick of that nonsense. On the other hand, I really do want to put my parents' minds at ease, but I don't want to give up the freedom of living alone, so yeah, I get it. I've been keeping all this to myself. And the fact that I want all these things, it wasn't intentional. But the day of that office party, I've gotten comments from every directions and I've had it. After a few drinks, I couldn't hold those feelings in anymore. I felt like a marriage of convenience was the one thing that would give me everything I wanted. Before I knew it, I signed on the dotted line. And now the pent-up feelings flow from me like lava. I pushed you into it, didn't I? Maybe you pushed me off a cliff, and I still don't know if I plummeted to the bottom or if I took off and I'm flying. I doubt I'll ever know. Ain't that the truth? I don't trust people who say with certainty that they made the right choice. I was right to choose you. but that contradicts what I just said. He smiles faintly and my heart skips a beat. Why? Because it's the first time since I moved in that I feel like I'm stealing a genuine smile. I had no idea you were such a good cook. You made this great breakfast in no time. Do I look like I would be no good at cooking? I don't know. I wasn't trying to get to know you. My goal was for us to see as little of each other as possible. I forced myself to get up early even though I'm not a morning person, which made you even more useless in the morning than you would normally be. But I found out awfully fast. You thought you could hide it from me for 3 whole months? Oh, it's already been 3 months? You surpassed my expectations. I give up. It's a waste of time and energy. Is there more rice? It's all yours. Having a heart-to-heart was the right move, even if I was intimidating by the idea. I've glimpsed the real person in there, not the boss man or the fax husband, but for the first time since moving in here, I too smile from the bottom of my heart. Stop. Construction begins soon. Have you been to the site? Last week, I saw no issues, not in terms of the space or in terms of the building logistics. You're a fast worker. It's a few days after heart-to-heart, and we're making good progress on the Ani job. I no longer feel so on guard around Kunihiro, and everything at work feels easier. People are even telling us, unsolicited, how we're in sync we are. Funny how our marriage of convenience is working to our benefit. By the way, what are you doing for lunch? I'm meeting someone and thought you could join me. I didn't have any plans. You really want me to join you? Not one of your friends? It gotta be you. It's gotta be you. I am your husband. Come on, it's not a formal place or anything. Alright, I'll join you. Wow, this is the first time we're doing anything like this. I'm kinda nervous, though, and what if this person he's meeting is Kuranosuke? That's my idea of what's happening in actuality. Oof, that's rough. That'd be so funny. Congratulations again on your marriage. Thank you, sir. Thank you for inviting us to lunch. It's not Kuranosuke. Turns out Kunihiro is here to have lunch with the senior managing director I met previously. It's a very fancy restaurant and I try not to tense up. Then again, it's not as awkward as it could have been. We're here to celebrate the two of you. Order whatever you'd like. You pretty much like everything, right, Lauren? Want to have what I'm having? Sure. Great. We'll have the bamboo course. We've been spending more time together and we're a lot more natural with each other than we once were. The senior exec notices our ease with one another and teases us. You really do make a great couple. You haven't had the wedding ceremony yet, have you? When's the big day? Not for a while, I'm afraid. It all depends on our parents' availability, you see. Coming from a family like yours, I imagine it'll be quite the spectacular. It's every girl's dream to wear that wedding dress, so I hear. Oh, uh-huh. No? Do you like the wedding kimonos more? You have talked about it, haven't you? I have to say something or I'll be suspicious. Yo, Caliber, how you been? What you been up to? How are you doing? I know it's pretty late for me. It's midnight, but I'm still on this thing. I thought I fucked up, but maybe we're not fucking up. I think this is low-key going well. I think at first it scared me. I was in uncharted territory, a marriage of convenience. So I say, good friend. Glad to catch a stream, of course. Hope this is low-key entertaining while I like gawk as well as freak out. We're thinking of boat, yes. We're thinking of doing boat. Won't that be nice? A white kimono and a white wedding dress. You'll look beautiful in boat. And you, Kunihiro, you got your work cut out for you, boy. Don't I know it? This is the most superficial conversation ever. Now that you're a married man and moving up in the world, the promotion is around the corner. I'm so very happy for you. I know how hard it's been over the years. You've come so far. I couldn't have done it without everyone's support. I was naive and naive. Ain't that the truth? Is that true? Kunihiro has a graduate's degree. Oh, bloody hell. Distinguished himself from the moment he started at the firm. I swear to God, I'm so gassy. I blame the chicken quesadilla. I want to cry. Hold on, give me a moment. I'm gonna drink some water. And was promoted faster than anyone in its history. I don't associate words like hard or naive with Kunihiro. His only advantage over you was that he's a married man with a family. It's a relief now that you're equal on that front, let me tell you. I appreciate that. I really do. His? And who does he mean? I can't stop going over the senior managing director's words in my mind. But Kunihiro seemingly agrees. He's nodding without protests. I feel left out, like I'm the only one who doesn't know what's going on. The food must be incredible, and yet, with my mind elsewhere, I don't taste a thing. Oh no. No, why is MC always... I want to hit MC. Wait, why? Why it keeps going up, man? It needs to go more further. This is so bad. What did the senior managing director mean? I thought we were doing so good. I'm heading back to the desk after lunch, and I cross paths with Yamashita, an executive from business development. Hello. That's weird. I once worked in the business development department. Yamashita and I know each other, yet the look he gives me now isn't a pleasant one. It's like he's sizing me up. I hear you and Kunihiro Kasai got married. Congratulations. We did, thank you. Screwed timing, eh? Say what? Yamashita keeps walking without waiting for an answer. Well, look who's finally here. Sky! I'm still here. Apparently I'm not finished with this. I'm left standing dumbly while Miyuki walks by. Hey Lauren, what's wrong? I think I was on the receiving end of some nastiness. Oh, him? The moment Miyuki spies Yamashita disappearing down the hallway, it's like she knows everything. That's because you're married to his nemesis. Nemesis? Yamashita wants to be the new board member. He and Kunihiro are fighting for the spot. Each of them have the backing of different board members. If I'm remembering this right, Kunihiro is, let me guess, he's backed by the senior managing director? Yes, that's it. He and Yamashita are always at each other's throats. Okay, now we see what that conversation was about. Wow. His only advantage over you was that he's a married man with a family. It's a relief now that you're equal on that front, let me tell you. I appreciate that. I really do. Man. Now what? I have to have kids? They were talking about Yamashita. Yep, and they're literal factions, each trying to bring the other down. Miyuki lowers her voice. Careful, your marriage arrangement doesn't come out. Thanks, you're right. If the truth came out, it would be a blow for Kunihiro for sure. Not only would he have to forget about being a board member, but his status at the company would be tainted. Anyone can see us at any time. For these 3 months, we have to play our parts flawlessly. I think so, Sky. Okay. How does someone get so much water all over the place? I think it was when I was washing the glass. It was like it's like the counter has been doused. I wipe it with a tea towel. It's a few days after our lunch. Cute sneeze, thank you. Kunihiro is no longer hiding his ineptitude when he comes to housework. I still don't get how it happened. If you watched it like a normal person, this wouldn't be the result. Well, that's the trouble. I don't know what normal means. Come on, why don't I call a housekeeper? Nope, that's ridiculous. Dang, Kuranosuke wasn't kidding. Anyway, it's important to clean this stuff in the kitchen. I'll do it. Oh, I have something you like. A handheld steam cleaner. That's for cleaning the fan and stove, right? I don't know. Is it? What do you mean? Didn't you read the instructions? Do you really think I read instructions? Look at you, so smug. When it comes to the job, I know he's happy to look over other people's work and helps out anywhere he can. But he's crazy lax about anything not work related. What about your girlfriend's things? The pots, the frying pans, and all the best cookware? Oh, that's not where I got it. I wanted Kuranosuke to cook for me, so I got everything he needed. Jeez, they really were married. When he said one of his girlfriends was good at cooking, that was a clever camouflage. This is all Kuranosuke. I'm hungry. I think I'll order delivery tonight. He lazies on the couch and starts punching things into his phone. Whoa, I didn't know this Italian place delivers. But sushi sounds good too. Decisions. Oh my god, it's brutal watching him transform into that. Hot mess activated. The sight brings back memories of my ex-boyfriends. I want to hold my head in my hands. Still, Kunihiro is only a mess of a man in the privacy of his home. No one at the office would believe this. I wonder why he wants this promotion so badly. Is it the money? I feel like that's not it. I don't think he'd marry a stranger just for a pay bump. He's clearly ambitious. but I get the feeling there's more to the story. Ugh, I can't decide. You pick for me. What do you think I should eat? Are you telling me to make dinner? Is that your way of asking me to make dinner? Psh, no, we agreed we'd take care of ourselves. I was just taking a survey. I'm in the mood for unagi. Done. Okay, weirdo. I'll order for you too. Oh, thank you. He really is a mystery. The items on view will be placed here, in the main space. The surface of this wall curves are the light's position, okay? That's free. After dinner, Kunihiro sits down next to me as I work on my laptop. He's roughly drying his hair with a towel as he peeks at the screen. Is this for tomorrow? I had a few questions. Sorry. I can do this in my room. No, that's all right. What are you thinking? The position of these lights. Eat. Kunihiro leans forward and cold water drips on the back of my neck. Dry yourself off, man. Sorry. The laptop could have fallen onto the floor. Oh, so it's your laptop you're worried about. You're as much as a workaholic as I am. Right, so what's the problem? The diamonds will be brought to the site tomorrow, and I'm worried that the positioning of the lights isn't quite right. Let's look at the test video. Here it is. But it's isolated. The test conditions aren't a match. I can't tell how it'll match up at the actual exhibit. Right, okay. Incorporated the new ideas that have cropped up. I guess I'm worried about altering the foundations, which is all Kuranosuke. No one can match the quality of Kuranosuke architectural drawings. He's working at another level. I wonder if I'll ever get to be that good. Well, at the very least, I know it won't be anytime soon. Not for the first time, I feel the weight of being Kuranosuke's replacement. It's a mistake to think that a plan is perfect just because it's Kuranosuke's. He's only human, like the rest of us. I plan to be there tomorrow too. I'll keep my eye peeled. Oh, I didn't realize you would be there. I'll shift some things in my schedule. Although I won't be able to stay all day. I'd like to see the changes to the walls and flooring, get that material there tomorrow. Will do. I'll make sure we have everything we need. He spiraled out, still looking like a layabout, while giving me def instructions as my supervisor. The contrast between these two personas simultaneously in view is so confusing. Actually, I feel a lot more comfortable with the contrast than I did before. I also feel a faint sense of pride at being the one who's taking care of Kunihiro Kasai. I far prefer the way we argue and banter now to earlier polite cohabitation. Come to think of it, we broke one of my rules, no interfering in each other's private life. As for Kunihiro's rules, nothing physical and no going into my room. I saw into his room, but I didn't go inside, so I'm good. Yawn. Yeah. Actually, I don't know. Did I break that rule? I'm sure he didn't want me to see it. And what of the possibility of breaking his other rule? No, that won't ever happen. I forgot all the rules, man. I really did forget all the rules. Ooh, fancy. The next day, Kunihiro and I visit the site of the promotional event. The interior is almost finished. We've been working as fast as we can. Let's bring in the diamonds. The diamonds with special security in place are brought in and placed in the displays. Ooh. The lights are turned on. Do you need them brighter? No, the brightness is fine. The lighting design is meant to bring out the natural beauty of the diamonds. You can clearly see the uniqueness of textures, colors, and cuts, which lines up with our theme that no diamond is the same, and yet, why does it not feel right to me? It's certainly pretty. I hear Kuranosuke's Kiba threw up the plan. Everyone's talking about it. I love Yukio Senkawa's design too. It feels like we're in a European museum. This comes from an original idea by Kunihiro. Kuranosuke drew up the plan and Yukio did the designs. It's like a super team. If I have some nagging sense that something is off, can I trust it? You have a look on your face. You've noticed something. My heart skips a beat. It's like he's read my mind. Why aren't you saying anything? Because. Did you see something that needs fixing? No, there's nothing wrong with the construction. It's a production issue. Lauren, couldn't we talk for a minute? Kunihiro leads the way to a corner. Why aren't you voicing your opinion? For whose benefit? Are you afraid of causing delays, or is it the other members of the team? Everyone else is way more accomplished than I am. So what if they are? Does that change what your task is? There's a stern look on Kunihiro's face that I've never seen before. You're not here to continue Kuranosuke's job. This is your job. I'm not sure you get that, do you? Whoa. What? Okay, I don't know how much doors there are. Wait, am I able to see? Wait. I should like save. Wow, that's like a lot. Wait. How much do we have more? Is this the last? Okay, so this is the last one. Okay. Okay, so we're good. Sky, I will join you shortly. Just let me finish this. Oh, hey, welcome back, Lauren. Yeah, thanks. I sit limply in my chair the second I'm back at my desk. Kunihiro's harsh words have stayed with me. What he said was exactly right. How could I think that taking over from Kuranosuke meant that I didn't have to step up? By that logic, I'd be blaming any of my shortcomings on Kuranosuke too. Our job is to respond to what the client wants and create a space that will be special for its guests. But I was distracted by the idea that I'll be seeing a project through as Kuranosuke's replacement. All I've been thinking about is being faithful to Kuranosuke's plans. Let me look at the photos from today again. Everything's consistent with the concept. Diamonds from the same size and quality still look different. Individual in the light. No two diamonds, just like no two loves, are the same, like the concept says. The placement and the light source brings out the differences, making them visible and undeniable. But they all look somehow cold and mechanical. Yes, the differences are on display, but it feels so scientific. So what can I do about it? Staring at the plans at a loss when Kuranosuke walks over to my desk. How was the font I needs space? Well... Yep. You're not here to continue Kuranosuke's job. This is your job. Oh, heart-wrenching. I know how it feels. Oh, that's one of the reasons why I am the girl boss that I am today. Lauren, I guess it didn't live up to my expectations. I probably chose the wrong materials. The fault is generally with the foundation, not the materials. I'm willing to bet the problem is with the plants. It is the plants. When I don't answer, Kuranosuke sighs. Kunihiro emailed me. He said he wanted me to talk with you about the plants. Kunihiro said that? You're in charge of the production now. Talk to me. I'm your boss. Let's hear your status update. He's right. Of course. This is my job, so I shouldn't hold back just because I took over for Kuranosuke's, whose technical skill I can't match. I need to take an honest, straightforward look at what I believe to be the problem at the current stage. The exhibition has been built exactly as designed, but something isn't working for me. What's that? Overall, I would say there's no problem. Visitors will see that each diamond possesses a unique light. The trouble is, the diamonds feel hard and cold in the space. It's missing a sense of warmth and individuality that would link the diamonds to the ideal of love. Anyways, okay, I hear you. What do you think we should do about it? Well, the concept is no two diamonds, just like oh my god. The concept well, the concept is no two diamonds, just like no two loves, are the same. Oh, wait. I've never believed in vague ideas like love. What? Tell me what you're thinking. Everyone has different perceptive on love because everyone's history, their experience of life is different. The glitter of a diamond varies depending on its environment too, right? Its environment. Yes, what we've done is show the diamonds under one consistent set of environmental conditions. But that's not how diamonds are worn. They're worn inside, outside, and all kinds of places and situations. That's a really good thought process. Talking through this out loud, I'm unexpectedly brimming with ideas and inspiration. We changed the light source. No, we staged the diamonds in multiple different ways. I'll talk to the lighting installer. Before you do that, work out the solid direction, otherwise it'll be a time suck. Better to present concrete examples to the client and receive express permission, and draw up clear instructions. I'll look for similar events the firm has worked on in the past. Good idea. I'll help you out. But you need to give me instructions for what you're looking for. I can do that. This doesn't necessarily mean I'll solve it, but I've got to try. Kuranosuke and I stand up and head to the firm's archives. This was an anime exhibition. The lighting is different, but the layout might be similar. This one's on castle maps. The flavor is too different. After searching through the archives for an hour, the door opens. Enjoying your tries? Yukio, what brings you here? If you came to bother us, go away. What a thing to say. I have a message from Kunihiro. He says design changes are allowed. I'm really sorry I didn't work this out sooner. No need to explain yourself. I've heard what happened. This happens all the time. You never know until you see the space come together. And in the end, it's never exactly what the plans laid out. You know he's right. I've been to sites and turned the design layout upside down a number of times. I should have trusted my gut was telling me at the site today. Except Yukio changes too much on site if you ask me. That's what designers do. And I'm able to do it because of people like you who have the ability to flexibly respond to the changes at the site. Thank you, Yukio. From the look on your face, I gather Kunihiro came down on you hard. Yeah, that's not like him. I always thought of Kuranosuke as being the harsh one. Deep down, no one's a harsher judge than that guy. He usually prefers motive through positively, though. I wouldn't look so sad if I were you. If he was harsh, it was because he sees something special in you. You should be crying happy tears. I'm not going to cry, but okay, I hear you. I'll do my best. I don't want to let you down. Should we get back to reviewing the old works? Thank you. That would be great. Next week the client is coming to check on the site. I'll need to give any instructions about changes tomorrow so we can finish this week. We dig through the vast records searching for possible tools and inspiration in the firm's completed works. The overwhelming job continues for some time, then a certain file catches my eye. Hey, find something interesting? It's very different from the Fontanese job, but maybe. It's a festival of light that was held at a terminal train station in the city. That massive building was lit up, as were the office building, lined streets in the surrounding area. It was magical and the biggest event of its kind in Japan. Seeing this event is what made me want to work at Miyoshi. That was when you were in college? Yeah, I was a junior at the time. A professor was tearing into me for this assignment I submitted. I was sobbing as I walked past that station. I heard excited voices around me and lifted my head. Suddenly I was in a sea of light. My jaw dropped. I couldn't believe my eyes. People around me who came to see it were smiling and laughing, and soon I forgot my tears. As a matter of fact, I saw someone else who was crying. We spoke and he said they were happy tears, probably someone who worked on the job. Not long after I started working here, I looked up the project and I couldn't find any additional details. Sorry, listen to me going on and on about myself. I'll look for more examples we can use. Kuranosuke? What is it? He has a strange look on his face. He startles for a second and looks down at the papers in his hands. It's nothing. Get back to work. Oh, okay. Kuranosuke, what was that all about? Yeah, what was that all about? Maybe it was... Oh, everything's coming together, chat. I'd say that should do it. Kuranosuke and Yukio have left the archives and to return to other jobs. I've been left to continue this on my own, and finally I set down a concrete plan for going forward. Jewelry isn't only worn indoors. We should be making use of lights that mimic the light outside in the sun. I made a list of changes and sent an update to the guys who helped me, Kuranosuke and Yukio and Kunihiro. If Kunihiro gives me a go-ahead, the next step is to get in touch with the client and the builder. By the time I finish everything I need to for tomorrow, it's the middle of the night. Oh god, I missed the last train. Crap. Crap indeed. Oh, wow. The rain is coming down in sheets. I was in the archives for so long, I have no idea. The pouring rain slaps the window. I don't want to go out there. And so I decide to spend the night in the lounge. I'll probably get in trouble with my supervisor if he finds out, but I feel like it's my best option. I wrap myself in the throw blanket and lie down on the couch. I take out a file, thinking I might read at least a little of the material I've collected. My back hurts. I've been spoiled by the amazing bed I've been sleeping in lately. Oh yeah, I didn't tell Kunihiro that I was coming home tonight. Oh well, we're free to do whatever we want. I'm sure he's not worried. Oh, everything goes blurry. It's a lot of feelings coming to the surface. Not least my blind spot on this job and having it pointed out to me by Kunihiro. Don't cry now, Lord. You're still in the middle of the job. And if I'm going to shed tears, well, I wish they wouldn't be tears of regret, but of joy. Like that person I met who was bathed in the light. I wonder what that person is doing now. I wonder if we'll ever meet again. Click clack. Realizing I hear footsteps, I barely wake up. I must have fallen asleep fast. Who's here at this hour? Maybe I didn't hear footsteps at all. Or maybe I dreamt it. Curious, I keep my eyes closed and say, who's there? They're crying. Something presses against my cheek. A hand. It feels so warm and so good. It works so hard. Next, the hand is in my hair. I feel myself drift off as the hand slowly, gently strokes my hair. I still don't know if it's real or part of my dream as I fall into a deep sleep. I didn't want to open my eyes. Keep it anonymous. Shh. Wait, so what is my... Okay, this is the last story. Oh, what did I get? Wait a minute. This is not the route. I slept so well. Can't remember the last time I woke up without setting in a long way. What the? It's while I'm stretching that I realize something strange has happened. I'm in my bed and I'm wearing my work clothes. Oh yeah, I slept at the office. I know I did. How am I home? It's enough to shock my out of any lingering grogginess, and I searched my memories from last night. I was in the lounge where I wrapped myself up in throw blanket. And in the very moment when I was falling asleep, I thought I heard someone's voice. You work so hard. I know that voice. I'm too hungry to think properly. Of course, I accidentally skipped dinner. Me of all people, I never thought I would see the day. I puttered into the kitchen to have breakfast. Oh, thank you for the hydrate once again. Oh, we're okay. I guess he brought us home. I don't know. Did he bring us home? Well, good morning. Oh, hey. I'm so close to VIP, but you needed it. Thank you, Calibor. I've been like cracking because I've been at this for 4 hours, almost 5 hours of me talking nonstop because I don't have anyone to voice all my men, unfortunately. So, and this is like the longest stream that I've done in a while. So, yippee-ki-yay. I haven't done a visual novel stream in a while, Caliber. So, it definitely, I need to exercise my windpipes, I guess. Oh hey, good morning. In the living room, Kunihiro is getting ready to head into work. He's tying his tie. It's a sight to behold. In moments like these, I remember what a good-looking guy he is. For a moment, I'm captivated. Then, Kunihiro says, as if he's just remembered, I read the updates you sent last night. I think you did great work. you should go ahead with it. All right, I'll contact the. Oh, it wasn't. Ain't no way it wasn't Kunihiro. It was. Oh my god, it can't be. Anyways, all right, I'll contact the client and builder once I'm at the office. No, you take the day off. What? But you need to contact them. So do it from here. You've been overworked lately. Yesterday you were working past midnight. As a manager, it's not what I like to see. Of course, I'm sorry. I fell asleep without washing my face or removing my makeup. I'm sure my hair is a mess. Feeling awkward, I smooth my hair. Then all of a sudden, Kunihiro reaches my hand out to me. Don't move. Oh, okay. There must be a speck of something in my hair. He nonchalantly gets it for me. But when he opens his palm, I feel like I'm struck by lightning. Is that what I think it is? Looks like wool from a throw. The warmth of his hand in my hair was exactly what I felt last night, seconds before falling asleep. That would mean that Kunihiro brought me home. But I didn't tell him that I was staying overnight at the office. See, I don't know if it's not him. I can't believe that Kunihiro just happened to be at the office after midnight. He probably got my email, correct guessed that I was still at the office and came to get me. When he came to pick me up before, it was to keep up the husband-wife routine. But this time it's clearly different. I made coffee. I made it the way I like it though, so it's extremely strong. Thank you. That sounds really good right now. Also, yes. It's nothing. You should relax. Take it easy. I'll see you later. He's jealous. So someone else. Chat. I don't know who it is. Wait, maybe I do. I don't know. Well, we're not gonna get him. End of story. We're not gonna get our knight in shining armor. Anyways, for some reason, he's quick to leave the apartment. I haven't had a weekday off in ages. This is great. Maybe I'll go see an exhibit. You know what's crazy, honey? Oh, fuck, chat. Sorry. Oh my god. I'm losing my mind right now. Anyways, I totally did not call you guys honey. Oh my god, I just lost my train of thought of what I was gonna say. Yeah, I lost my train of thought. Anyways. No. I really should take it easy, like Kunihiro said. First things first, breakfast. But there's no rice in the cooker, and there's nothing in the fridge. I make my way to the kitchen to get the rice cooker going when... Whoa. What is this mysterious object? Damn, we're honey now? Shh. Don't tell Zach. It's our little secret. I cry, man. On the table is a plate covered in plastic wrap. On the plate, there's a misshaped clump of mashed up misshapen clump of smashed up rice. Is this an onigiri? That's got to be it. Nori has been aggressively wrapped around the rice clump. That man, Kunihiro, who abhors cooking and cleaning to an abnormal extent. Oh my god, words are getting hard to read now. This is crazy. I should also upgrade to iOS 18.3.1. Sorry, my phone has been like blowing up. He did this for me? Oh, hey. A handkerchief of his lays beside the plate. He meant to bring it with him, but forgot. Oh, well, it's not his wallet or his phone. I know he doesn't really need it. But before I know what I'm doing, I've taken the handkerchief in my hand and I'm out the door. Oh. Huff puff. There he is. Kunihiro! I exit the building and see him from behind. He hears me call out his name and turns to me, looking surprised. What is it? I hold the handkerchief out to him. You forgot this. Thanks. When he takes the handkerchief from me, his fingers brush against mine. It's such a fleeting moment. Well, I'll see you tonight. Yeah, see you tonight. What if it's not his handkerchief at all? That's... Oh my god, that'd be so embarrassing. Call if you need anything. He tucks the handkerchief into a pocket and starts walking again in that self-assured way of his. I feel like I'm forgetting something, but before I think this through, I say, have a good day at work. My words have the ring of a newlywed about them. Kunihiro turns around again and his eyes widen than before. It isn't simply surprise. There's an emotion mixed in that expression. Our eyes meet. At last, a smile slowly spreads. No! Does he say? Does he? I'll miss you all day. No! This man. I'll miss you, Lauren. The affable smile of his I see all the time at the office. The slightly cocky, teasing smile of his when he reveals a glimpse of his true character. The smile I'm looking at right now is neither. It looks like a genuine smile from the heart. Aww. Oh. Kunihiro raises a hand in the air, then goes to the parking lot. I stare at his back, and once again I feel something stir in me. It's probably my stomach again. No, who am I kidding? It's not my stomach. My heart feels warm and beats with new purpose. I haven't felt this way in a long time, but I know immediately exactly what it means. How is this possible? I don't believe it. Neither do I, girl. Neither do I. I go back to the apartment and stare at the misshapen onigiri on the table. I break into a smile as I picture Kunihiro struggling to form the rice ball. You made this for me, despite how much you hate anything that could be considered housework. Did he really make it? How does someone get so much water all over the place? I think it was when I was washing the glass. Oh my god, I put the robot vacuum back in the closet. I set a timer. That's the whole point of a robot vacuum. Bro, this storyline is literally, I can fix him, I swear. I never knew that I was gonna be back at my roots again. It's so windy out. Are you cool with losing some of those towels? If you notice something like that, by all means, bring the towels inside. I don't know. There are so many. Want me to call the housekeeping service? No. Such a silly goose. We haven't even lived together for 1 month. It's less than a month? Wait, this is the Wait, what the fuck? And yet, already so many memories come to me. The laughter spills out of me and I bite into the misshapen onigiri. Weird. This tastes sweet. I feel like my heart is singing. And even the onigiri tastes sweet. How bad do I have it for this guy? No, wait. You so mistook sugar for salt. How does someone like that actually exist, let alone survive on planet Earth? But this is the first time Kunihiro has made anything for me, and that fills me with gratitude. Aww. Speaking of first, I told him to have a good day at work. That's not something I would say to him at the office. It's something I can only say because I live with him. I'll give the reality of this marriage a boost tonight. I'll welcome him home. Welcome home, Kuni. Welcome home. And he'll say, hey Lauren, I'm home. He'll be surprised, but he'll say the words. Picturing the moment, I'm in danger of breaking into another goofy grin. With a quietly rising anticipation in my heart, I polish off the sugary sweet onigiri. That's funny. Mistakenly sugar for salt. Okay, so we still have... Wait a minute. Wait, there's multiple parts? Oh, chat, I'm dead. I'm so fucking dead. Alright, I'm saving. That's a lot! Oh my fucking god, that's a lot! I can't, man. Alright, well, we did the prologue and the main story of this man, and come to find out that he is something else.